if in everybody's place. So will other people will get chance today?
That's why I'm batting first. So
Good evening, viewers. We are back here at the Fort Lauderdale in the Broward County Cricket Stadium. Match stand between Chicago Catches and New Yorkers. I have the captain with me, Rizban Chima, and Chris Barnwell from New Yorkers, and the tournament manager, Mr. Zahir Khan, and the umpire, Nasir Charlie. So, who's going to spin the coin? Tails is the call. Tails it is. You're gonna bat first. Why?
the third game on this pitch, so it's gonna. We never been batting in the last two games, so we're just gonna have a go in this game before the playoff, hopefully.
You're batting in everybody's place, so will other people will get chance today?
That's why I'm batting first, so they will get the opportunity to bat too.
All right, good luck for the game.
Thanks.
What do you think? You should have won the toss?
Yeah, obviously, if I won the toss, I would have looked to bat first. You know, 2 games we played before, and we had a bowl first, so it's important for us to get both sides of our game up in the first, so we can set a total. But having said that, you just have to come out here, put the balls in good areas, and restrict them to a low total and back our team to chase it down.
How's your team strength now? You guys are playing really well.
Yeah, obviously, you know, we had a good first game, and then second game, we didn't win the game, so it's just good for us to have a good day off yesterday and come back to the drawing board today and execute our plan.
All right.
So we welcome you to the final game of the night, already in progress. Chicago Catchers, they've won the toss, they've elected to bat, and here we go, third ball into this game. A big appeal, they're gonna scamper through for one. And so welcome back, Ivor Henry. We're done for the final one for the night.
Yes, indeed, and 1, 2, 3, bang, and we're gonna see who's gonna be victorious here. One match, one win each. They're trying to separate the men from the boys with this one. Let's see Chima with a beautiful 100 not out in his last match up. So let's see if he'll be able to carry on. He's at the non-strikers end. So I took a walk around the park, and guess who is in the park? Vinod Manchan. Yes, his son is playing in this game. Did you get the roster? He's playing for the New Yorkers. So I guess there's a new addition just coming in from Trinidad. He was within a national tournament there, so he just got in on Sunday. Fahim Bakaram is in opening the bowling, coming from the far end, and they're underway with a single of the last delivery. So at the end of one, it's 2 for no loss. So the Chicago Catchers won the toss, elected to have the first knock. So Sween it is who's going to be taking up the attack from this southern end just beneath us. Of course, he'll be bowling
So we've seen a good over from Fahim Baharami. And those are the two squad. Dexter Sween has been given the ball, just a couple of runs. Stefan Pink, the man on strike. A good swing into the onside. Ivor Henry, very important games for both teams.
Yes, well, like I said, the Chicago catchers would have won the toss and decided they're going to set a target score, coming off a confident win, which Chima, the captain, would have struck some 10 sixes. There were some mighty blows. Got to his 100 on the last ball of the inning, take them over the line and to take his score to an exact 100. It was a 94.
So Dexter Sween, and that's a lovely shot through the offside with all the ease in the world. Rizwan Chima picks up a boundary.
Yeah, easy peasy. He just, like swatting a fly, he just stood tall and just placed it into the offside. There's no cover sweeper. Two boundary riders, one in the mid-wicket area, and we're searching for the other. Is he beneath us?
Yeah, it's a lovely shot from Rizwan Chima, a man who's played at the international level for Canada, who's been to the US Open several times, and so while he's Canadian, you look to a park like the Central Broward Stadium and you know this is home for him too. Oh, look at that. Pulled away from Rizwan Chima, and that's how he bats. He scores very quickly, and consecutive fours off the bat of Rizwan Chima.
Yeah, quite unusual for him. He normally serves up sixes. He's serving up boundaries. So it won't be too long before we see the six hitting from Chima. He's getting warm.
Yeah, they've already won a couple of games. Lost their opening game to the Lions. Other than that, they've got past Dallas Smashers, and they've beaten the Vegas High Rollers. So 4 points on the table for them. And the New York team, the boys in yellow, they've played 2, they've won 1, they've lost 1. So pressure on them to get up to that 4 points. We'll wait and see. Dexter Sween. And this one is tugged. Not timed well by Rizwan Chima, but you get the feeling with 2 consecutive fours, probably enough damage.
Yeah, but that's how he bats. He goes after almost everything. So either licks or sticks. Last one coming off the bottom portion of the bat. The one to find leg up in the circle.
And I talked about how Rizwan Chima can consider this being home. Ball into the onside. Dexter Sween has been put under pressure. A couple of fours in this over from him. How much you've seen of Dexter Sween? Does he play around here?
No.
I think he's from the Atlanta region. But I've seen him played before. Might be in the Atlanta Open. So he's gone for 10 in this over so far. Stefan Pink comes in to strike. With a final ball, 12 on the board. And he can't score. So good comeback from Dexter Sween. Couple of fours off the bat of Chima. Other than that, he's kept things tight. 2 overs gone is 12 for no loss.
Yeah, not a bad over. 2 lovely boundaries there off the bat of Chima. So he rolls to 9 for himself from 7. Stefan on 2, 12 for no loss.
So Fahim Baharami will continue. So very good over from Fahim. Only conceded 1. We've seen 1 from Dexter Sween going for 10. We've seen a leg by somewhere along the line. So the action continues. Here's Fahim runs into ball to Rizwan Chima. And Chima smashes this one into the deep. And he's gone. So the first wicket goes down for the Chicago catchers. The big wicket of Rizwan Chima gone. It's 12 for 1.
Yeah, the man stationed there in the wide long on position just for that. The other boundary rider was the man in the deep on the Mid-wicket boundary, and Chima picked out. Long on. Stood there and watch it go. So Christopher Barnwell, captain of the New York Yorkers, think he knows much about Chima. He's placed the man just there. And I always said it's a cardinal sin. Only 2 men can be outside of the 30-yard circle. And here you go picking out one of them. He didn't have to move.
How many times we've seen that? One of the fielders outside of the ring and it goes down his throat. Didn't have to move. He stand there and just collect the ball.
Didn't have to move.
So the big wicket of Rizwan Chima is going to be a big blow here for the catchers. No doubt Ivor Henry, because we know the impact he has on this team.
Well, it is what it is. Chima coming off 100, not out. And now he has gone for 9.
So Nazir Khan comes to the middle quite early. And now he's joined Stefan Pink. And so the action continues 12 for 1. We talked about how good Fahim Baharami has been in his opening over. And that tightness has accounted for the big wicket of Rizwan Chima. 13 for 1.
Yes, soft dismissal in the end, if I can say so myself.
So a must-win game here for the New York Yorker. And certainly one of the favorites of the tournament with the kind of squad that they've brought out. The throw! Well, another throw comes in. Barnwell runs in with the ball. And I'm pretty sure they might be going upstairs. In fact, the batter is walking.
Yes.
And so Nazir Khan is run out. Another one in the books. It's 13 for 2.
Yes, they've called for the upstairs for confirmation, but the batter know that he was short of his gun, but they're just asking for confirmation. So Nazir Charlie, the third umpire, he's going to be having a look at this. There was an appeal for the run out, and there was an appeal for the LBW. So which one comes first?
Yeah, very alert. Christopher Barnwell, the captain, ran in with the ball, and when he realized that Nazir Khan was just perhaps a bat stretch away from going over the lane,
He tossed it in.
he tossed it in. You can't miss from
From that
such
close.
short range.
Yeah, he had all 3 sticks in front of him. No way he would have missed. So both wickets falling with the score on 13.
So a couple of wickets in this over off the bowling of Fahim Baharami. Picked up the wicket of Rizwan Chima. And then just now, folks, we saw Christopher Barnwell just relaying a ball that he probably thought that, well, look at that. Yep, run out by a long way when you consider cricket is a game of inches.
But Barnwell didn't know where the batter was behind him, so he did the right thing. Tossed it in. Said, let me get another 2 seconds on him by tossing it.
So Shawaz Irfan comes to the middle. And he comes in here, probably didn't get a chance to really get all his gears on, and a chance for him to take a little bit of breather before he walks out. Ivor Henry.
They didn't expect a wicket to fall on 13, but it's 2020 cricket. That's why it's a fast-paced game.
So a couple of wickets in this over here is Fahim Baharami runs into bowl to Irfan. And Irfan drives up to a short mid-off position. Dexter Sween making it so difficult.
Yep.
Just trying to make sure that the ball doesn't go anywhere. And I talked about pressure on this New York team. 1 win, 1 loss. But they'll need to win here. And the Chicago Catchers, they've picked up 2 wins already, so they are on 4 points. Tiered away, that's a good-looking shot for only 1. And so, Ivor Henry, pressure on this New York team to really get a win here tonight.
Yeah, it's a must-win for them. But I still think that they're in the top 4. I believe so because I had the don't know where did it go. You have the standing and the points and the. Oh no, wait, I had it earlier. I have to go look for it.
So Pink is playing on to the onside. That will not completely over, but brings it pretty close to the 5th ball. And we welcome you folks wherever you're watching from, all across the world. Global event across many time zone. It's 6:30 here in Broward County, Florida. And we're well into the early evening here. I know in the Northeast, in New York, it's pretty dark. Lofted over the infield. Fielder comes in, has play on the ball, held on to it, but not in control. Drop catch.
I think the towel kept him back. You need to get the towel out of the day. It's breezy here. You need a sweater, not a towel. Towel is for the perspiration, the sweat that will be coming from you. I don't know. It's quite breezy here. Here's a towel. It's for the dew, maybe. I would expect dew to be falling.
Yeah, that's Earl Henningham. Another player that plays his cricket in the Northeast. And look at that. At this level, you probably think that that should have been taken, Ivor Henry.
Oh, my mom at 99 would have closed her eyes and take that. So sorry I have to put it that way, but it should have been taken. This is high-level cricket. You know.
Or it ought to be.
Yes, you're on the big stage. You can't drop those babysitters there.
So George Walker has been given the ball. How many Walkers do you know of, Ivor Henry? Don't tell me Johnny Walker.
That would first give to mind. Yes, everybody knows Johnny Walker. I've heard of Johnny Walker. Yes, well, we wanted to see Mr. Liam Manchad. That's the son of Vinod Manchad. He's in and he's playing in this game, so we haven't seen him yet. He bowls a good seam up.
Yeah, he's played national cricket for Trinidad and Tobago at the youth level. So George Walker comes into the attack here. And he comes in at a time in which a couple of wickets had fallen for the Chicago Catchers. The big wicketer is Wanchima. And not too long ago, we've seen Nazir Khan run out.
Yeah, I've seen Liam Manchan here. He's led a Trinidad team here against a Canadian team, and he really looked the part. Bowling, his bowling looks good, so I haven't seen him for quite some time, so I don't know. Sure, he would have improved, but he was captain of the team, so he has a good head on his shoulders.
So George Walker, looks like left arm spin, will come into bowl to Irfan. Stefan Pink is at the other end.
I think Mr. Monroe heard it speaking about Johnny Walker, so he brings another Walker on.
Yeah, Johnny Walker, Mighty Sparrow song about Mr. Walker. You remember the song from the 70s?
Mm-hmm.
Sweet Rosemary.
Yeah, but he was speaking to the father. He come to see his daughter.
Back in those days, you got to go through the parents, right?
Yes, yes. That's right. You have to get consent. Have to look you up from head to toe.
You got to make sure that the parents fall in love with you, and then.
That's right.
So ball cut away. Lovely shot here from Stefan Pink. And that's a unique one. We've heard of so many whites and brown and green in cricket. This is pink.
Yes.
Stefan Pink.
I know.
Yeah, of the many colors, white, green.
And he was in a tangle, lost his bat and all the good stuff.
Well, I tell you what, Van Tull is the wicketkeeper. One of the tallest wicketkeeper you can see around. He plays in the Northeast, so I know him pretty well. He's very stylish, comes with a lot of flair, and you'll see he's a top-class keeper. He's a good batsman too. But he's full of flair. This one in the air, gone a long way, gone over the head of Liam Mamchan by some distance, and gone for 6.
He has a good shot. He used his feet and got there, got to the pitch, and up and away. So diving into make good his ground with the previous delivery meant nothing to him. See, using his feet, got down. And everyone's looking up into the night sky, but the ball landed safely over the boundary ropes.
Oh, this is another one down the leg side now from George Walker. And exact punishment, gone for 6. Down the leg side, poor delivery. And Shawaz Irfan takes full control.
Yeah, back-to-back sixes. And that's what we would have come to see Chima do, but it was not to be tonight. So here it is that this young man is showcasing his ways in boundary sixes.
Yeah, you can know he's under pressure when I see George Walker is asking the umpire how many left. You can't wait to get out of this over. That's when you know a bowler is under pressure. 30 for 2. They've lost a couple of wickets, but they've come fighting back, courtesy of Shawaz Irfan. Couple of sixes. Here's George Walker. And again he goes. Make that 3 in a row. George Walker has gone for 20 in this over. It's 36 for 2 at the end of 4.
Yes, a hat trick of 6. And here it is. Bang, out of the park. Meat and drink. He's targeting the youngster.
In the heart of Lauder Hill, Florida, where palm trees sway and dreams take flight, stands an arena of champions, Broward County Stadium. Home to electrifying cricket battles on American soil, this is where passion meets precision, and every ball tells a story. With world-class facilities, a global fan base, and a pitch built for drama, this stadium is more than a venue. It's a battlefield for glory. This December, the world returns. All roads lead to the Broward County Stadium for the 17th edition of the U.S. Open Cricket. Are you ready to witness cricket history? Be there or stream it live on MAQ TV.
If you want luxury but desire smart investments,
So the action continues. 37 for the loss of 2. We've seen 3 sixes in that over from George Walker. And Shawaz Irfan comes back into strike. Catchers, Chicago catchers are fighting back here. And we've seen an excellent partnership so far, dominated, of course, by Irfan. Up to 24. Fahim Baharami given a long run. This is over number 3 for him. He's really held up well down the leg side. No ball is the call from the umpire. So this is interesting. And so we'll have to wait and see. No ball, free hit coming up.
Guilty for overstepping. Nothing behind the line. Good call.
So free hit ball. And the fact is, Ivor Henry, Shawaz Irfan will be the man. Already he was striking it as if they were free hits. Oh, that's a good delivery. Eludes Christopher Van Tull. And we'll have to wait and see if it came off the edge. Wouldn't have been out, but at least he would have prevented a single. Yes, on edge. No signal from the umpire.
Yep, he went a long way across, though, to be honest with you.
Well, no signal from the umpire, so it came off the edge.
Yeah, it's an edge. It's at the edge. Yeah.
And we talked about that he wouldn't have been out, but at least would have prevented a run. Keep the cricket tight. 39 for 2. Stefan Pink comes into strike. Up and over the offside. But not enough power. We'll only get 1. Dexter Sween comes around. And we've seen a good over here from Fahim Baharami.
Just guilty of that one no ball so far. Free hit didn't give much, gave a single. Should have been no one. 40 comes up on the board.
So the catchers with 4 points on the board. They've played 3 already. They've won 2, they've lost 1. New York have played 2, they've won 1 and lost 1. And so teams are jostling for playoff positions. Playing conditions of the tournament stipulates that the top 4 teams will get into a very simple knockout stage process. 1 plays 4, 2 plays 3. Doesn't get more simpler than that, Ivor Henry.
That's right. So who will be coming up against the Red Hot Lions? I think they're going to be in the number 1 position.
Yeah, definitely will be the number 4 team. That's when you play not to be the number 4 team.
Yes.
you don't want a fixture with the Lions. At least not yet.
Not yet.
If you got to meet them in probably the
Finals.
final, well, that's a different story.
Yes.
But you don't want to run into the Lions now. But like you keep saying, there's a probability that the Lions, somewhere along the line, will have to have a bad day.
Yeah, law of average.
So here is Fahim, runs into ball to Irfan. He's been good. Look at that. Straight down the ground and gone away for a maximum. This man can bat.
Yes, he's following the footsteps of Chima. He's going 6 hitting. He's raced on to 29 from just 11 deliveries, and the score is down to 48. Coming out of the sweet spot of the bat, middle of the bat, and he's going aerial. That's how you play the power play. Only 2 men can be out. Chima, you have to have a look. Can hit straight to the fielders that are placed on the boundary. He's hitting away from the fielders. Good, clean hitting. It's no swiping either, Lenny.
Yeah, he's been very good. Shawaz Irfan, top quality player. Comes out of Pakistan. He's played first-class cricket for Pakistan, first-class cricket in Pakistan. And so whether or not George Walker will bowling change, it looks like, is that Mark Dial?
Mark Dial. Finally, we're going to see Mark with the ball. I was asking for him in his first game. He didn't bowl a ball. I'm saying, where is Mark Dial? He batted well, though. He batted beautifully.
So 48 for 2. Catchers are catching up on crossing their first milestone. I don't think that's Mark Dial. Looks like Sachin Singh. But we'll wait and see. And that is not Mark Dial. We'll wait and see. But the cricket continues. Maybe it's Mark. And
It's Mark.
ball played it towards the leg side. And so we'll confirm that. Let's look. There's no short number.
That's Mark Diallo. 87 was should have been his short number.
Yeah, it might be.
That's Mark Diallo.
Yeah, Mark Dial. So a leg by to get going. In fact, no call from the umpire, so that's a single. And so that takes him up to 49, Ivor Henry. Yeah, umpire continues to signal. Nobody's signaling back. And so Mark Dial, the off spinner, comes into bowl to Irfan. Struck well. That was down the square leg area. And look at that. Can't stop Irfan, and it goes away for 4.
Yes, he's on the charge. He's a man on a mission. 50 comes up quick, fast, and in a hurry. We're in the power play overs. This would be the last one, the 6th one. And he's making hay while the sun is shining someplace in the world.
Yeah, this man has batted really well so far. Shawaz Irfan, and considering he came in when there were 2 down for just 13 on the board, and you get the feeling that a lot of players will come up and a lot of players come into the middle and try to go into a shell. He has not. Look at that, runs again, straight down the ground. Fielder comes around. Has he made the save? He's done well. And it's good all-round cricket from the fielder.
Yeah, good all-round cricket. Was on the ground, playing straight back on the onside of the bowler. Good work in the deep. And again, like we say, only 2 men could be out. He was coming towards the long on, but on the ground this time, good feeling.
Stephen Sankar, the fielder. Done well, preventing the boundary. Here's Mark Dial.
Oh, no, what was that?
Wow, no ball is the call, and it's gone for an additional run. So things not going too well here for the New York team.
Ball slipped from his grasp.
And he's trying to tell the umpire this could be a dead ball, but we'll wait and see.
Are you sending it upstairs for something?
Probably checking with the umpire what the call should be, but
No, it's supposed to be a bye.
no, well, it's a no ball. Let's see, it's a no ball. No ball, and they cross for one, so we'll have to make that change.
So no ball and they won, isn't it? Didn't they win? Okay, right. The ball was well high over the batter's things. Easy call for no ball.
So free hit ball smashed out of the park and gone for a maximum.
$63 for 2. Dragging one down, trying to get away from the bat of Shawaz. He goes on to 41. That's a quick 41, just from 15 deliveries.
So another massive shot from Irfan. And he's taking the fight to the New York team. Benefiting, of course, with a free hit ball that he is absolutely smashed out of the park. Here is Mark Dial, the off spinner, again trying to go big, and all of a sudden, although a couple of wickets fall, the pressure has been on this bowling side in the last over.
Yeah, last couple of overs. Well, I should say Irfan. He's the one who's been like a demon out there, a thorn in the flowers of these New Yorkers, because they made inroads early with 2 wickets, but no stopping this man.
Yeah, this over's gone for 16 so far, in fact 15. We saw no ball that was absolutely smashed out of the park from Irfan. And look at this, Stefan Pink, he gets into the act, finds the gap, and it's more runs here for the Chicago catchers. So the power play session comes to an end with this shot. Lovely pickup into the onside from Stefan Pink. And they close the power play session with 68 for 2 at the end of 6. This is good batting from the Chicago catchers.
Yes, make no bones about it. Irfan did not worry about the 2 wickets that would have gone. While he was there, he just said, I am going to see ball, hit ball.
Yeah, you got to love the positive approach by, first of all, Shawaz Irfan. We talked about his first-class ability, having played in Pakistan. And he has come out here. He's been quite positive. And here's a man who's been quite positive over time with the US Open and having played international cricket himself. Faisal Iqbal, cap number 164, having represented Pakistan at the international welcome. Welcome to you, Faisal. We've seen a good knock so far from Shawaz Irfan.
Yes, thank you very much, and welcome to you as well in the US Open, and to all the viewers. Absolutely, he's playing really well, Chavez. He's just flying everywhere all around. He can see the groups, the gaps, the areas.
So Christopher Barnwell, another bowling change. And ball eased into the onside. So when he's not hitting sixes, he's rotating the strike. Smart batting.
Yes, a very good smart batting between both of these batters, Stephen and Chavez, playing very sensibly. Both the youngsters, actually.
And Faisal, when you look, we talked about they were batting at 2 for 13, and he came out at number 5, and he has been so positive. He batted as if he's been there for a long time.
Yes, both of them are playing really well, especially after the loss of the in-form batter Rizwan Cheema.
Yeah, we saw Rizwan Cheema. We made the point. Ivor Henry made the point. You've got 2 fielders outside and you pick out 1. That's the way it is, eh?
Well, that's what. When you're lucky, you're lucky. When you're unlucky, you're really, really unlucky.
Christopher Barnwell slashed away. Protection out in the deep. And this partnership has gone beyond 50. 70 for 2.
Yes, a brilliant partnership building between these two youngsters. Playing really well, especially Chavez.
Yeah, he's been good. We saw he capitalized on a couple of loose balls from the likes of Dexter Sween and then Mark Dial, the off spinner, and forcing Barnwell to make several changes. When in the 7th over of the game you're bowling your 5th and 6th bowler, it means that you're bowling under pressure.
Yes, absolutely. When you are in a power hitting game, there's always pressure all around on the bowlers and on the batters.
Yeah, we've seen a good good over so far from Christopher Barnwell. Can he end well?
Well, that's kind of like a froggy shop. He was trying to play above the point fielder, but misses the line. But he jumped really well.
Yeah, he's asking the umpire if too high, but that one was bounced off the pitch. Not much the umpires can do there. But he's really batted well. Irfan, he's really come out and not afraid to play his shot. So this will complete over number 7, 71 for the loss of 2. And we talked about the matchups of these two teams. Couple of wins for the catchers. They've won 2, they've lost 1, so they're on 4 points. But the pressure on this New York team. They win 1, they lose 1. If they lose here tonight, not a good showing.
Yes, they've got a good opportunity in today's game. New Yorkers, they're quite balanced with their squad. Just the wins they're missing.
Yeah, we saw they ran into a couple of big teams. When you run into the Lions, you know you've got to bring your A game, and you're hoping that they don't bring their A game, because you know what happens. We saw earlier on you played a tough game earlier on with the Smashers, a game that we were guilty of calling the high rollers to really win that game because the way things gone, but that's how T20 is. Anderson came and single-handedly took the game away from you guys.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a very unfortunate loss. We were in a very good position after we batted really well and posted a huge score on the board. But we didn't bowl and fielded well to cover it up. It's a team game.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we didn't end up crossing the line. Made a couple of mistakes, but hopefully we'll rectify it in the next game tomorrow. We've got 2 back-to-back games. So it'll be tough on the boys. But they're charged up.
Yeah, and Faisal Iqbal, you have had a good season with the bat, 23, 26 not out, and now 33 not out. And we were trying to ascertain who probably has the best average in this series, and it could be you. Just because you've got 2 big not outs, and those those numbers will certainly be quite impressive when the tally is made tonight, or well, in fact, it's already made. We haven't had a chance to look at it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to share my experience and knowledge with all the youngsters playing in our Vegas High Rollers. That is actually the main role as well.
Yeah.
Making sure that, play around with all the players, telling them all the tricks of the trade.
It's a ball tugged into the onside. Fahim Baharami runs around. And look at that. He's made a very good effort to save a boundary, save 3 runs.
Yes, a brilliant effort from the fielder. The boundary rider. You see him, he's soft. That's a good shot. Picks it up from the hip. Sloppy bit of fielding, but
recovered well.
He recovered well.
Yeah, Dexter Sween has gone for 3 runs and 3 ball. Not bad so far. And once you can stop the flow of boundaries, then you probably give yourself a better chance.
That's a wild swing.
Yes, Stefan Pink has been at the top of the order with this team. And in the absence of Rizwan Chima, somebody has risen to the occasion. And that, so far, has been Irfan.
Yes. They're playing really well.
Yeah, down the leg side. Play towards the backward square area. And Faisal Iqbal, how well or how much do you know of Irfan?
Well, we have seen a lot of youngsters, Irfan, and all these players who are playing in this tournament. And Chavez, he's been a good talent, good pick by the Chicago Catchers. And you must give credit to Mac Qureshi for giving all these players, especially these youngsters, this platform of playing in this international stadium and getting the experience and exposure.
Yeah, so 8 gone, 76 for 2. Chicago Catchers just to catch up. Winning the toss, led by Rizwan Chima, winning the toss, electing to bat. And Faisal Iqbal, you've seen the wicket today. 2 big scoring game. And so that is really on the mind of captains who win the toss. They're inclined to really bat because this pitch has really produced some high scores today.
Yes, the pitch has been amazing throughout the tournament till now, and in fact, I really enjoyed batting on it, and I'm pretty sure all the batters are really enjoying batting on this surface. It's good to see finally a great surface at this beautiful stadium. There's always been great surface, but because of the rains and the dampness around while the rain is going on, it ruins a lot of plans. But this time, this US Open has been throughout has been bright, sunny.
Yeah, I recall in the early stages of the US Open back in 2010, 2012, the wicket used to play a bit sluggish and low, and then because of international games here, they've rebuilt the square. India played here quite a few times. New Zealand was here, Sri Lanka was here, the World Cup was hosted here. Some League 2 matches that involved associate teams have come to this ground. So they realize that you've got an ICC-approved stadium, you've got to build a very good square. And so we're benefiting from this in 2025. The square has been rebuilt, a lot of good bunks, and I'm not surprised that it's really playing good.
Yeah, it has been playing amazingly. And the batters, they just licking their mouth, scoring runs.
Yeah, 77 for 2 here. We've seen a very good partnership between Stefan Pink, the man on strike, and Irfan. Full toss. Should have done a little bit more with that Faisal Iqbal. But they'll get a run and brings Irfan back on strike.
Seems like he wasn't expecting that ball. Full toss. Seems like he was trying to bowl a slower one. Ended up being a full toss.
Yeah, in this short format of the game, you're very crossed with yourself when you can't put away those balls because they don't come too often. And when you play, the higher the level you play, sometimes the risk or people make marginal mistakes, and you're not going to get those. You call them gifts.
Absolutely.
Barnwell in the air, could be caught on ball. Fielder comes in, trying to get before Barnwell does. And how many times we've seen collision, but in this case, Barnwell takes it, and Irfan goes. It's 78 for 3.
Yes, an amazing catch from Barnwell. What an effort. Give everything he got. It's not easy for a tall fellow to dive and take a good catch.
Yeah, and also Faisal Iqbal, you've got to keep an eye on the incoming. That is why it's good to call. But sometimes even when you call, look at that. So another wicket falls. The big wicket of Irfan batted really well. But Christopher Barnwell has picked up one. 78 for 3.
Look in the replay. Saw the ball going up,
kept his eyes on the ball. And the big buckets he have.
So new man in, Irfan Khan. And he comes in here on the stroke of... Oh, balled him! So Christopher Barnwell, as we have seen twice today, will be on a hat-trick.
Amazing in swinger. Batsman was not ready. No foot movement. No hand and eye coordination from the batter. Ended up giving his wicket.
Yes, second time, in fact third time today. Look at this, that's where you bowl to a new batter, Faisal Iqbal, on the stumps. No matter who you are, when you come to the middle, your first ball, you are so suspect to getting deceived and getting out. Well bowled, Christopher Barnwell, he's on a hat-trick. And that's the third time today. We saw Yusuf Zazai was on a hat-trick twice. And in fact, I want to think the game ended with him with a couple of wickets. So the next match he plays, and when he bowls, he could be on a hat-trick. 78 for 4.
Well, that's an interesting stats.
Ryan Harris comes to the middle. And all of a sudden, Faisal Iqbal, they were batting at 78 for 3. And now it's 78 for the loss of 4. They're back to where they began. They lost 2 quick wickets for 13, and they've lost a couple of wickets here on 78. 13 and 78, not good for this team. Those numbers are bad. So Dexter Sween will continue. We'll mark that for Christopher Barnwell. The new man comes to the middle is Ryan Francis. Is that Ryan Francis? Ball played in to the onside. And they'll settle for 1. So new man comes out to the middle, 79 for 4.
I'm just looking at Sween's trouser. It's gone awfully tight and a bit short.
Yeah, tall fellow like Dexter Sween, Faisal Iqbal. Not too many times you'll get uniforms to fit him perfectly. Always will be on the short side, I'll tell you that.
Especially the bowlers, fast bowlers. Never used to get satisfied with their trousers.
Yeah, I remember a lot of fast bowler. Najaf Shah is a player that you know pretty well. He's played a lot of cricket here, and over time, such a tall man, and always you could tell the color of his socks because it's hard to find a length for a man over 6.5 feet. Najaf Shah.
Yeah, Najaf has been a great cricketer from Pakistan. He's played with me a lot of domestic cricket.
Yeah.
He's played a lot of cricket here in the US Open from the Somerset Cavaliers.
Yeah, ball tugged into the onside. Ryan Harris gets off the mark and hands a strike over to Stefan Pink. Yeah, Najaf Shah has very good record at the US Open. He has led teams, and when you look at the many captains who have come here, I can off memory tell you he's one of the most successful ones. Not only he's played with Somerset Cavaliers, he's played with Mac team a few times, US All-Stars. And then another time he played with a team called, is it California Bears? And they have done well. So Najaf Shah, his name will probably come up in the history of US Cricket Open is written or been written. And he's had some really good games here.
Yeah, he's been doing an amazing job now.
Looks like Stefan Pink. So rebuilding now for the Chicago Catchers. Having lost 4 wickets with still a long way to go. We're just in the 10th over, so half the innings still to come but they've lost 4. Yorker will be quite happy with the way things have gone.
Stand and delivered. But the ball did not even came close to the bat.
Yeah, so halfway stage, 82 for the loss of 4. And that's the latest here at the Central Broward Stadium. Yeah, so there we are so far. Rizwan Chima fell early today. And also we saw a good knock from Irfan. He got close to a half century. We saw a couple of wickets from Christopher Barnwell. And here we are with Stefan Pink and Ryan Harris out in the middle.
The bowlers 8.2 required rate, 5 extras.
So another bowling change. Christopher Barnwell takes a break. And we'll wait and see who has been given the ball. Is that Earl Henningham? We'll confirm that, but a new bowler introduced from the far end will come into bowl to Ryan Harris. Yes, Earl Henningham, who's played in the Northeast, part of the minor league setup with the New England Eagles. He's been given the ball, and Faisal Iqbal. I've seen a lot of these players. They play in my district, my area, the Northeast. Christopher Barnwell, he's played a lot of cricket in New York. Earl Henningham, the bowler, he's played on my side, the wicketkeeper. Christopher Van Tull, very stylish, tall wicketkeeper. Liam Mamchan, I know his dad pretty well, Vinod Mamchan. Yeah, good delivery. And he gets past the tall wicketkeeper. And we'll have to wait and see. It doesn't matter what it is. It's gone for a boundary. And in fact, it's gone for 4 runs. So somewhere, some bit of inside edge passes the keeper. And that's gone away for 4.
Bowlers are not happy. Constantly directing towards the batter some way or the other line. That was some sort of Yorker actually. Ended up getting an outside edge. And that too not even keeper's hand. So some bloopers were going around.
Yeah, it's a tendency as Christopher Van Tull, the wicketkeeper, is trying to tell the bowler that he was going to his left because that's where the ball was heading. And these streaky edges, sometimes they'll get the best of the best wicketkeeper in the world. Ball into the offside, and the cricket continues. The fact is, Faisal Iqbal, Chicago catchers have kept on pace with 8+ and over, and that's a good thing. It's not so much the wickets lost, but if they're still able to keep 8 and 9 runs and over, that adds up to 180 on the board. Taking on the pad, the appeal. Might have been going down the leg side.
For a moment I thought it was a close call. Went like it was coming in, but seems like it's going a lot on the leg side.
Yeah, the action continues. We've seen an over from Earl Henningham. Gone for 7 so far. We've seen a streaky boundary. There was a judge that he came off the bat. I thought that the bowler was having a word with the umpire. The bowlers always want to protect their analysis, maybe indicating to the umpire, well, it touched the pad, call it leg by. But in the end, the umpire stood his ground and said, well, I'm not going to make a signal, that's runs.
Uses his feet towards the extra cover boundary for 4 runs. A great shot.
Yeah, Stefan Pink A little movement down. Get to the place of the ball. And hammered it flat along the ground. Look at that. Opened up the offside. And that's a lovely shot for another boundary.
Yeah, good cricketing shot. Just timed it to perfection in that vacant area of extra cover for 4 runs. Played towards long on. Single. Thinking for having a second. Went against with it. After 11 overs. 90 for 4. 94 for 4. Chicago catches.
Yeah, important games for both teams. When you look at the table, the Vegas High Rollers, the only team that with no points so far, so you want to look towards the top and see the top 4 teams with a chance to get into the playoff. The playoff, we talked about the playoff mode, very simple one this time. It looks like 1 will play 4 and 2 will play 3, Faisal Iqbal.
Yes, seems like the best teams will going to qualify.
Imran Khan, the right arm leg spin googly bowler, given the ball. A man who has played national cricket for Trinidad and Tobago, being part of the CPL at one time, and comes out of the island of Trinidad and Tobago. Couple of leg spinners from that island. Faisal Iqbal, Samuel Badri is one. Dinanath Ramnarain, remember him. Rajendra Danraj. Imran Khan. The guy who plays for the West Indies, Yannick Carrier, is also Trinidadian. So a lot of right arm leggy over in that island. Quality ones. And Imran Khan comes out of Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, a lot of history of the Caribbean.
Yeah, you've been to the Caribbean, Faisal Iqbal. What's your fond memories, whichever island you visited?
Well, I visited almost 6 to 7 islands during the test series and some exhibition games after that.
Yeah.
I toured last with the Lashings World 11 some 5 years back. So yes, great islands, lovely place, a lot of beaches.
Yeah. Yeah, good cricket.
And a good cricket.
So 97 for 4, big play and a miss. Imran Khan. And given the ball here. Always good to have one of those wrist spinner in any team that you have. Yeah, challenging single in the end, well run. We've seen a good over here from Imran Khan. He's only conceded 4.
Yes, he's been bowling really well throughout this tournament. And keeps the ball in the right areas with his experience. Not give anything easy to the batter.
Yeah, we've seen him bowl a lot of googlies in this over. So the 12th over comes to a close. It's 98 for 4.
If you want luxury but desire smart investments, then let Mac Group guide your property journey. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing in property, Mac Group has you covered. Worldwide, we offer a range of services tailored just for you. Looking for your next home, business, or want to investment? Our residential and commercial investment, we ensure you find the perfect profitable business or property. Our off-plan properties and expert market analysis promise lucrative opportunities. And for property owners, our management services handle everything so you don't have to. With Mac Group, you're not just getting a service, you're gaining a partner dedicated to your success. Trust, transparency, and a seamless experience from start to finish. Ready to begin your property journey? Visit us at www.macgroup.com and let's make your real estate dreams a reality.
Fahim coming from the far end. And got a wicket on his first ball. What a ball. The stumps were lit up.
Yeah, Fahim Baharami picks up his second wicket, that of Ryan Harris. And actually, Faisal Iqbal, he started pretty well. His first over went for 1. His second over went for 4. He picked up 1. His third over went for 11. And look at the start of his fourth over. This has been a very good ball. Look at that. Straight on the stumps when batsmen are looking to score quick. You miss, I hit. 98 for 5.
Absolutely. Amazing start from Fahim in his second spell.
So Saad bin Zafar, Canadian international, walks to the middle. And we've seen a few Canadians in this series. They've always come to the US Open. I haven't seen Junaid Siddiqui this year. He's always been here, but we've seen Rizwan Chima, we've seen Samra. And we used to see a lot more Canadians on the circuit. But Saad bin Zafar comes to the middle.
Yes, captain of Canadian men's cricket team. And a couple of more Canadian players in this Chicago Catchers. Played towards the point region for 4 runs. Found the big gap. Just used the pace of the ball.
Yeah, brings up the 100, Faisal Iqbal. Lovely steer into the offside. Look at that. Kept it all along the ground. Opens the face of the bat and allows the pace of the ball to run it through the offside. Lovely shot. Brings up the 100. And a lovely start to his innings. You feel good after that.
Absolutely a great start for the Chicago Catchers. It's a bit balanced right now. A little bit more weight towards the Chicago Catchers.
Yeah, you're right on that. Faisal Iqbal, wide send down here. It's not so much about the wickets as I spoke about in T20 cricket. If you can still get 8-9 runs and over, who cares if you're bowled out, but you've posted 180 on the board?
Saad bin Zafar. Looking for leg side vacant area. Played a miss. Good bowling by Fahim.
Yeah, Fahim has really been good. You look at his bowling figure, 2 for 22. And he's got what, 3 balls to finish up here, but he's been quite steady. Doesn't try to do too much. Keeps it very simple.
That's how you have to keep. Simple as you can. Played a miss.
Yeah, he's been good. Saad bin Zafar. Apart from the first shot that we saw that got through the offside for 4, he's missed 3 times on the offside.
Fahim looking to get Saad bin Zafar's wicket. Slower one on the leg side. Saad pulled it. Coming back for 2. Good running between the wicket by the two batters. Chicago catches.
Yeah, one of the only poor balls we've seen from Fahim, short and allowing the batter to really free their arms. And I talked about those are gifts. You've got to capitalize. Hit them out of the park. They don't come too often.
Shot towards the offside, and the boundary rider did a fumble. Allowed the batter to take an extra run.
Yeah, good running from Stefan Pink and Saad bin Zafar and Faisal Iqbal. You've played on big grounds. When you play on these big grounds, you've got to capitalize with the fielder way out in the deep with the throw they'll have to send in. Isn't it a chance for you to run back for the second one if you run your first run fast?
Yes, running between the wickets have always been very important in any format of the game. Change of bowling after 13 overs. 107 for 5 Chicago catchers, who have won the toss and elected to bat first. Single towards long on.
Yeah, we saw when they won the toss, and we talked about the two games that had a lot of runs in them. 183 in your game, and then we saw 170, 179 in the second game. And so Rizwan Chima, I'm pretty sure he saw some of the cricket because teams usually come early to the ground, and he saw that the pitch, nothing wrong with this pitch. This is a perfect pitch to bat on. Let's put our score on bold for it. Didn't get off to a good start, but we saw a good middle order showing from Shawaz Irfan. And here we are, 108 for 5.
Yes, Saad bin Zafar trying to hit in the wicket areas, but end up having singles. It's good they're rotating the strike.
And Faisal Iqbal, we've seen Imran Khan. And I thought in the last over, he bowled a lot more googly to the right-hander as a leg spinner, and you've played at the international level. What is the best mode of operation now that he's bowling to a left-hander in Saad bin Zafar? Does he use the googly a little bit more, allow the ball to turn away from the left-hander?
Yes, Imran. Big shot. Middled it. Muscled it. Out of the park for 6 runs. Saad bin Zafar opening his wings now.
Yeah, that's a big shot from Saad bin Zafar. Tossed up from Imran Khan. Look at that. Belted out of the park. That's a lovely shot from Saad bin Zafar.
Yes, the Canadian captain. Quick single for Chicago catches.
Yeah, 14 gone, 117 for the loss of 5. And we come down to the remaining 36 balls. And Faisal Iqbal, when you've played behind 2 other matches that you've seen the score to be 180, 179 as a batting team, does that play on your mind that 117 for 5 with 36 balls remaining? We've got to get up to maybe 160, 170 using the same strip that we saw 2 previous games today.
Yes, it's a fresh pitch today, which has been used by the groundsmen as previously 3 days we played the game on the other side, on the left side. And this pitch has played really, really well actually. In fact, both of them. And the batters are just loving it. Even bowlers, the pacers are really enjoying it. They're finding good pace and bounce. If they bent their back. In the air. There's a chance of a catch. And it's been dropped. My word. Stevens can't believe his luck. For a moment he thought that it's just an easy catch. Saad was trying towards the mid-wicket region, topped edge towards long on. It was an easy catch.
Yeah, it might have been Dexter Sween. Steven Sankar. And ball hammered into the onside, gone away for 4. So good looking shot here from Stefan Pink.
Yes, 4 runs to Stephen. Changing his field. Sloppy bit of fielding by the boundary rider. Deep square leg. Play towards the point region this time for a single.
Yeah, Steven Sankar, second leg spinner we've seen behind Imran Khan. Saw a lofted shot from Saad bin Zafar, not accepted by Dexter Sween, but in fairness, he had to run a long way, well into the night.
4 runs. A full toss. Played really well. Using just the pace of the ball.
Leg by, signal by the up. Yeah, might not have gotten a touch. The umpire signal 4 leg byes.
Well, Saad bin Zafar was in a shock.
Actually, he's indicating to the umpire that he touched it.
Yes, he played proper cricketing shot. For 4 runs. Single on the leg side for Saad bin Zafar. No run. A dot ball to end the over. Stevens. Chicago 1-8 for 5 in 15.
Over number 16, and this one outside the off stump, and just a quick single. We have seen some beautiful cricket today, and we want to say, just heard the voice of Iqbal, a busy bee around here. He's been playing on the park. He had a lovely inning today of a not out again. He seemed to be making it a habit.
Yeah, test cap number 164 out of Pakistan, Faisal Iqbal. 33 test matches, 11 ODI.
Play with the likes of Javed. Oh, this is a good shot going over the mid-wicket region. And Lenny, you have to describe that one.
Well, Stefan Pink, he's been there for some time. And that's a lovely strike from a poor delivery here from Christopher Barnwell. Can't bowl short. And that's a lovely pull. He's been out there too long not to dispatch a ball like that. Too short from Barnwell.
Yes, meat and drink for him. He's got into it and really took it out of the park. Lovely shot this late in the inning.
Yeah, ball cut away. We've seen a couple of wickets from Christopher Barnwell. He was on a hat-trick at one time. And you get the feeling with 27 balls remaining here, this is where the formation will happen, where they'll end. And they've got two good batters out in the middle. Saad bin Zafar, we talked about his exploit. He still plays international cricket for Canada. And Stefan Pink, he's played a good knock, approaching a half century.
Yeah, last week it fell 98. We stand at one. Is a loud appeal.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. I'd love to have a look at that one. Looks pretty close, but in the end, no signal from the umpire, or is it coming now? Yeah, leg by, delayed signal, and so leg by is the call from the umpire.
Yeah, the umpire's been at it from since Friday. These same umpires, so we'll have a look. It's a good shout. Umpire says no.
So Barnwell to Stefan Pink, placed nicely into the offside. 2 runs here for sure. And he continues to bat well, Stefan Pink.
Yes, you've said it. We have green, we have brown, now we have pink, we have white.
We've got white, brown, green, maybe purple.
We have red.
So 139 for 5.
In cricket, we had red square.
11 runs off this over from Christopher Barnwell. Pink is on 43. And he dabs this one into the offside. Has a long time to aim at that. In the end, fighting to save one, but you gave one away.
Yes, overthrows. But that's 2020 cricket. That's what it's all about. Everything's fast. You're going to induce a single from nothing and one from twos and twos. We've seen a couple of threes here in this tournament so far.
So 140 for 5, 16 gone.
Yeah, Chima been gone a long time. He picked out the long on, went straight to him. He didn't have to move. Had a chit chat with him. He said, I thought I had all of it. I was really disappointed.
Yeah, that's the way he bats. Whenever he gets caught, it's inches away from the fence. You better catch them.
Yeah, because you have to always look out on the boundary. Chima is going to out. The chances he's going to out caught on the boundary. Not going to caught it slip. You're not going to caught dabbing a ball here, dabbing. He's going to caught going big.
So Dexter Sween. And we talked about his pants.
We call it a high water pant.
Yep. Hard to find pants
Well,
for tall men. That's Dexter Sween. 140 for 5. Oh, he loses the keeper Van Tull. And we'll wait and see what's the call. Edge and gone for 4.
Yes, unfortunate there for the bowler, but the keeper would have tried his best outside the off stump, bouncing over the mittens and armed. I thought he would have taken one there for the team with the ball hitting his arm. But No such luck.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that Vantel has allowed that to go past. He's really a quality keeper. And he's a top order batsman. Expect him to open the batting. Oh, cut away. Uppercut. And that's a lovely shot for only one.
He was flirting with danger because the man on the deep point. I was just about to say, pink and green is 2 away from the 50. Now pink and green is 1 away from 50.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot from him. He's really looked to be a classy player. And now hands the strike over to Saad bin Zafar. And next time Stefan Pink comes on to strike, he is cashing in. He needs one more in the bank to get a half century. Here is Dexter Sween, comes into bowl to Saad bin Zafar. Oh, bin Zafar pulls and pulls well into the hands of the fielder. And another wicket falls. Saad bin Zafar gone, 145 for 6.
Yes, well judged catch down in the deep. Again, he didn't get it in the sweet spot of the bat. And I guess he didn't account for that man who was placed there. So I think I'll just have to say good bowling because he's bowled to his field. Fielder just had to take a few steps back. We'll have a look. Was rising on him. It's a good pitch. There it is. And he was mindful not to touch those rope with ball in hand. That's Mark Dial. Have his sweater under his trousers. It's a little chilly on the chilly side here by Florida standard. But for you, Lenny, this is chicken feed, right? I can say the same thing. I'm in Atlanta and just a few moments ago, yesterday, and 20 is cold. Well, 145 for 6. You have to say that winning the toss counts for just a decision whether you're going to bat or you're going to bowl. Winning the match is the one that counts.
So it looks like Jamie Hay has come to the middle. And he comes in here at the fall of Saad bin Zafar. We saw a good partnership between Saad bin Zafar and Stefan Pink, posting 47. A good catch from Mark Dial. When you feel at those positions, Ivor Henry, you've got to be mindful where you are.
Yes.
Stepping over a few more inches could cost you a boundary. And this one played into the offside. Jamie Hay is off and running.
Yeah, it's a good looking shot there. Cut, but there's coverage in the deep point. 146 for 6. So Chicago catches winning the toss and opted to bat first. Chima was off on a counter, hitting some sixes and then had a few lofty blows.
Oh, cut away into the offside. Fielder has a lot of work to do. He does well. Sends the throw back to Van Tull. And Sween has gone for 7 in this over. Picked up the wicket of Saad bin Zafar. Oh, 50 to Stefan Pink.
Yes, it is 50. Salute to his crowd, to his dugout, saying I've made a 50 on the big stage. Never know where this 50 can take you. A youngster. He's in pink, dressed in green.
Yeah, a bit of an inside edge onto the pad from Jamie Hay, and so that will complete 17. So 17 gone, it's 148 for 6.
End of a successful over, a good catch in the deep. As turned over to master control.
If you want luxury but desire smart investments, then let Mac Group guide your property journey. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing in property, Mac Group has you covered. Worldwide, we offer a range of services tailored just for you. Looking for your next home, business, or want to investment? Our residential and commercial investment, we ensure you find the perfect profitable business or property. Our off-plan properties and expert market analysis promise lucrative opportunities. And for property owners, our management services handle everything so you don't have to. With Mac Group, you're not just getting a service, you're gaining a partner dedicated to your success. Trust, transparency, and a seamless experience from start to finish. Ready to begin your property journey? Visit us at www.
So Barnwell continues, starts pretty well with a dot ball. And we come down to 17 remaining, 17 deliveries remaining. Jamie Hay, man out in the middle, along with Stefan Pink. We've seen a good half century from Nicholas Pink. Barnwell with a couple of wickets will finish up here. Ivor Henry, and then we have seen also Fahim Baharami, he's finished. Dexter Sween, he's almost done, so he will have to, Barnwell will have to sort out who will bowl the remaining 2 overs. Imran Khan only has bowled 2. Whether or not he will go for spin, we'll have to wait and see, but they're running and running well. And it's 149 on the board.
Yeah, Barnwell full of energy, like spring chicken there, trying to avert another run out. We've seen so many run outs in this tournament so far. Good for cricket, being that fielding has been good. Good cricket, good days cricket, good day of cricket. And tomorrow again, we'll be at it again for another 3 matches.
Yeah, I understand. Faisal Iqbal, the high rollers, have 2 games tomorrow. They're playing the first and the last. So they have a busy day tomorrow. I want to think Lions are done. They've played their 4 games, so they'll be waiting and watching who becomes the number 2, 3, and 4.
We're looking at this one, goes right into the pocket and the bucket hands of Dial for catch number 2 for him. So wicket number 7 goes with the score on 149. So Stephen Pink has made his 50 and he's satisfied. He's got to carry on. He's got to carry on. Or maybe the instruction was to have a go, but he's a little man and it's a heavy weight for him to lift. He could have left it to the big man. Jamie is right there. Get your knot out. But he comes into an applaud from his teammates below. That's the attitude. You can see he's disappointed. But having made 50, it appears on the scoreboard to be a selfish knock. I made 50 for myself. I left a few out there on the square.
So Umair Goraya, oh, he's gone first ball. In fact, has the umpire raised the finger? I'm not too sure. From here, it looks like the finger was going up. But in the end, no celebrations from the fielding team. In fact, it's the opposite. They look so dejected. And Christopher Barnwell not happy with that call at all.
No, he was looking for his foot, but we'll have a look. Christopher Barnwell was looking for his foot with a slow delivery there. And he's still shaking his head in the negative. He's saying, my word. Yeah, that one was missing the off stump, was missing the leg stump and going into the center stump.
Yeah, Barnwell has bowled extremely well. And so he will finish up here. So he's done 150 on the board. Most important thing for the catchers. And so 18 gone. It's 150 on the card.
3 for 17, Barnwell from his 4 good days at the office for him.
Yeah, he was on a hat trick at one point. Might have been denied. Another wicket here. That was a very close call. I wonder if we can have a look at that one more time.
Yeah, we'll have a look here. Going into the right pad. Can't see no stick period. He's bowing all of the sticks. So where else did he have to go?
Yeah, he was all in a tangle, looking to play across the line of a delivery. Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. So
Yeah.
it looks, we were talking about who will bowl the final 2 overs. And now they've thrown the ball to Earl Henningham. So he will bowl one for sure. Whether or not they'll give him Imran Khan. How many times, Ivor Henry, we've seen captains not inclined to give, even if the spinner is one of the best bowler in the side.
Not to be the closer.
Unless if you're probably Sunil Narain. Into the offside. Fielder comes in, has hand to the ball, and he may have parried it away over the ropes. In fact, gone across and gone for 4.
He had a second chance to pull that one in, and he dropped it. My word. Well, the boundary.
It's 154. Watch these runs towards the end. Look at that. Dexter Sween has been all over the place today. Valiant effort. Playing a miss here from Umair Garaya.
Yeah, they're going to go hard. This is the penultimate over, one which oftentimes decides where you're going to go up or down, whether you'll go up or down. So a drop chance, 4 and a dot.
Yeah, you get the feeling with 10 balls remaining, irrespective of what happens, they'll be set a target of 8 and 9 and over. Smashed into the night sky, gone, and gone a long way over mid-on, gone for 6.
Yeah, so a good shot. Meat and drink. At least you've got to wheel the willow. Pink was trying to do that in the dying moments of these overs, but he's a little man. He didn't get far. He got into the hands of thing when he got out, Dial. So this is what they wanted Pink to do, but Pink has gone.
Yeah, that's Umair Garaya. Massive shot into the deep. Good comeback delivery here from one that probably taking pace off.
So maybe the instruction was for Pink, since he's not a finisher, to do your best, make your 50, come on out, and let the big man go at it. So he's gone 11 from 6.
And coming next, I won't be surprised if see Ali Khan, who's had a good hit in his hand. He's played international cricket, of course. Good delivery from Earl Henningham. He's gone for 10 with 2 boundaries. Other than that, it's been dot balls.
Yes, Ali Khan might be playing as the super sub. We haven't seen him on the park as yet, but he's bowled fast. He's really, really sharp in his spell when he's bowling. We had an interview with him. He says the quickest he has bowled and the sharpest and the fittest. As a matter of fact, it was his birthday when he played one of the matches.
Edged. It doesn't matter how they come. Running up towards the 3rd man boundary. And look at that. Crosses the rope and gone for another boundary.
That's what he said. The instructions was for Pink to get out the way so that we can have the sluggers, the finishers, do the job for the Chicago catchers. That's a good score, 164. Going to be a good match.
Yeah, 3rd time today we're seeing some big scores by T20 standard. We saw 183 in the 10 o'clock game. We saw 178 in the 2 o'clock game. And now the 6 o'clock game, we're seeing 164. These are good scores. And I'm sure that the curators are quite happy with the work he has put out. And the output that the players have come to the park and they've really put in T20 matches.
Yes. All these matches make for good viewing. This morning, the first match, when we looked at it this morning, you would have think these were the 2 top teams in the competition. They were looking good and it was real stiff, good competition. But Anderson took it away in the end.
So final over. And it looks like Imran Khan, he's up there with ball in hand. In fact, have they called up Liam Mamchan? It looks like Liam Mamchan will bowl the last over. So this is the quite a few times today. Well, in fact, maybe 2 or 3 times we've seen bowlers haven't bowled any part in the game, asked to come in towards the death. And I don't know what you call the 20th over.
Yeah, it's unfair to the young man, but anyway, this is how the cookie crumbles sometimes. He's under the pump. I've seen him here on the same square here as a captain with the team from Trinidad when they played against Canada. Right here, 1 year in the tournament. The youths came with a youth team from Trinidad and a youth team from Canada. So, let's put on some weight.
So Liam Mamchan has been given the ball in the final over. Good young fast bowler, has played at the youth level for Trinidad and Tobago. He moves in and will come into ball to Jamie Hay. Last over. Oh, that's a good start. Dot ball. Very good start here from Liam.
Yeah, back at him with pace. And his mom and dad is on view to take in some of this. They're here.
Yeah, the parents have always shown so much interest and really followed Liam and giving him so much support. And he's got a big support staff, and nothing beats when your immediate family are the ones behind you, as many others.
Yes.
He comes in now to ball to Jamie Hay, and Hay gets a ball into the offside and hits it straight over the mid-off area, and he's gone for a maximum.
Yeah, it was over pitching outside the off stump, and meat and drink at this stage of the game for James. Yep. Up into the night sky, up, and away she goes.
Yeah, these last over flurries, they make a big difference. And we've seen that in the 15th over, it was 128. You look at 19.2, it's 170. So they've leaked runs in the last 4 or 5 overs.
Yeah, they've accelerated, and another boundary here, as long off was a bit too wide there. So 6 and a 4, started with a dot, but now he's been taken to the cleaners. 174 for 7.
Yes, it's always going to be tough here for Liam to come in bowl the last over. 174 for 7. We've got 3 balls remaining. Jamie Hay, who's played a couple of big shots in this over so far. Oh, real good ball from Liam Mamchan. That's where he probably needs to concentrate to allow the ball to really bowl full.
Well, he bowled this one from around the stick, so maybe the angle for him was better.
So Umair Goraya with a couple of balls remaining. 175. We've seen another tall scores. And we talked to players who have played on these surfaces, and they said it's really good for batting. Oh, he's cleaned him up. Umair Goraya loses his stump. Liam Mamchan strikes. It's 175 for 8.
Good delivery, touching down just about middle and slanting course with the breeze coming from east to west. So the 2 deliveries from around the sticks, found his radar, gets his mojo off stump, top of off, exactly out of the coach's manual.
So 175 for 8. Jamie Hay is at the non-strikers end. Number 19 will walk to the middle. And you get the feeling it's 175 for 8. This is a good score here for the catchers. And
yes.
we talked about the catchers were already a couple of wins in the bag, so they're up to 4 points. And out of the 2 teams playing out in the middle, New York team is under pressure here.
Yeah, they need a win to get on pace to be in the top 4 with a good net run rate. Like we were saying, 1 play 4, 2 play 3. Who wants to meet a red-hot lion? Who? Which one of these teams?
So final ball, new batter comes out to the middle. Sushant. And here is Mamchan, moves away from the com box. It's 175 for 8. Final ball. Into the area behind the keeper. And we'll wait and see. Gone away for 4. 179 for 8.
Yeah, cheeky. Anything goes in 2020 cricket, and that's a good score. 179, and Chima did not really contribute much. But when we come up for the one chase, it will be all of 180 for the win.
So we are ready for play. It's 180 on the board. Christopher Vantal, and it looks like Sachin Singh. So Sachin Singh now comes into strike. Rishiv Joshi with ball in hand. Momentarily, I'll be joined by Ivor Henry, who's doing some paperwork. And we should be on our way. So tall score, 179 needed. Essentially 9 runs and over for New York. A couple of good balls, direct hit, and I think they're gonna go upstairs. So straight away, we've gone upstairs. The batters in the meantime have crossed for a run. And so just in case the referral is not successful, they'll probably cross for one. We'll take a look. So, safe, and Christopher Vantal and Sachin Singh has come to the middle. And you get the feeling that this is going to be a very big chase for New York, but they've got some batting in this lineup. Christopher Vantal is certainly one of them. Down the leg side, could be 5 wides here. We'll wait and see. Yes, 5 wides. Doesn't matter how they come, 7 on the board so far. Ball sliding down the leg side from the left arm seamer in Rishiv Joshi. And the ball has gone away for 4, so 7 on the board. They need a lot more. Diving wicketkeeper number 126. Shawaz Irfan. Oh, a lovely drive into the onside. They've got to hurry. The throw comes in. Doesn't hit the stumps. So this is going to be a very interesting game. New York badly needs a win. A win will give them a glimmer of hope that they can finish better than perhaps 4. And those who have followed the tournament would know that the LA Lions, the Los Angeles Lions, has already secured that top spot for sure. So teams are still playing for 2, 3, and 4 in that position. And so it's going to be interesting here. We talked about catchers have won 2 of their 3 games. And this is the 3rd New York games. They're 1-1, so they badly need a win. If they win here tonight, they will have similar record as the Chicago Catchers. And if the Catchers win here tonight, they'll certainly claim that number 2 spot. Still cricket to be played tomorrow. And then Thursday we get into the playoff mode. Big appeal. Not out says the umpire. So Sachin Singh remains not out. Big appeal from a ball, perhaps sliding down the leg side. So ball cut away from Sachin Singh. fetches him a single, hands the strike over to Christopher Van Tull. And we're up to 8 for no loss. Couple of overs completed, so very good start from this bowling lineup. From Chicago catchers, 2 overs gone. They're batting at 8 for no loss, still requiring, in fact, 1 over finish. We've seen a very good over from Rishiv Joshi, gone for 8. So first over comes to an end. It looks like an eternity. And I called it 2 overs. So Ali Khan will come into the attack. International player Ali Khan, and was talking to Ivor Henry, and one of the things he made mention, Ivor Henry, is that he loves bowling in the night. A man who has spent his earlier days of his career playing a lot of cricket at the US Open, and may have been discovered in tournaments like these, and now he's on the CPL circuit. He's playing for the US international team, and so he will come into bowl to Sachin Singh. Quiet start here for New York, and here is Ali Khan, runs into bowl to Sachin Singh. And he gets on outside edge and gone away for 4. So runs here for Sachin Singh. Ball peels off the outside edge and gone away off the bowling of Ali Khan. This is pace. And so Sachin goes up to 6. And Christopher Van Tull is on 1. Still a long way to go. And we talked about, look at that, ball gets off the outside edge, and Sachin Singh realizes that will run away for 4. And so we come down to 163 needed from 113 balls. We talked about the last 5 overs. The Yorker giving up some 50 runs in the last 5. But here is Ali Khan, runs into bowl to Sachin Singh. He's had a good series, Sachin. Again, ball outside the off stump, can't score. And the ball goes through to Irfan, the wicketkeeper, Shawaz Irfan, who batted well. May have been quite disappointed that he didn't get to a half century. He was, I think, 5 short. And so much to play for. Sachin this series at 26 and a 33. So he's really been among the runs along with Mark Dial. We saw a good knock also from Christopher Barnwell somewhere along the way. Oh, flicked away. That's a lovely shot from Sachin Singh and gone the distance. On the leg stump, a classy looking flick shot into the onside, into the night. And that's a very well timed flick from a man who bowls pretty lively. And look at that, into the onside, gone a long way, gone for 6 off the bat of Sachin Singh. And he's had a good series of 26 and 33 so far. And you get the feeling that a big knock or a couple of big knocks will be highly required of the teams here, of the batters in the team. Ali Khan on your screen. He runs in again from the come box end. Will come into bowl to Sachin Singh. Oh, driven into the offside. Well stopped. It looks like Saad bin Zafar. He's one of the best in the business. And so the score goes quickly up to 18. We've seen 10 in this over so far. And still a long way to go. 162 needed from 112 balls. We've got Mac Qureshi in the box. Mac, want to say a special good afternoon to you. Good evening. Well into the night. Yeah.
Pleasure to have you here, always.
Yeah, thank you, Mac. We were reflecting on the history of the tournament. And one of the things I've mentioned to Ivor Henry is that this tournament has given not only cricketers but officials an opportunity to advance what they do and what they do best. 3 runs off the bat of Sachin Singh. Welcome.
You will. Lenny, you went a long way. You see this thing of U.S. Open is coming up so long for the last 17 years, and it's not easy. And then you are the one of the pioneer with us, been always been supporting for U.S. Open. And our goal was just bring the cricket in United States, which is have done very well. If you look at it, the stadiums has been built, and then World Cups came in, and then also you've seen Olympics gonna be in cricket, and USA all the players. Ali Khan, you can see the bowling right now on the front of the screen. He is one of the star players for the USA. And then in the world, actually coming along, T10, T20 has been playing all over the places. That's our vision was bring these people, youngster, to bring an opportunity. So if you seen this thing up, I seen last few tournaments we have been last several years with the different teams, but they're bringing the players, everybody outside international. We're not getting anything anywhere. So we thought basically this great opportunity. We just take the control on the leagues and work this thing out. The local players, which is who have talent is not talent. They have the good talents, and they have financial issues, and they cannot able to come and play, work reason, any other reason. So I think this is a great opportunity that we created for them to come in over here and play. So this is a great opportunity platform for the U.S. Open, and then we got the Premium League in this year. If you look at it, this year is 6 teams participating in.
So Ali Khan continues. And this over's gone for 14. We saw a beautiful flick shot. Because of the pace of the ball, was able to go over the rope. And so the second over comes to a close here. They're chasing a big score, almost 180 here, Mac. And they're batting at 22 without loss. But Mac, we were reflecting on some of the good things that the U.S. Open has done. And one of the things I mentioned to Ivor Henry is that the platform it has given not only players but umpires. I remember some of the umpires that at the U.S. international level now got their start right here. Jermaine Lindo, Vijay Malela, all these umpires. They come to these tournaments. People see you, people know you, and you move it on from there. So these tournaments, they have made such a great impact in allowing people to go to the next level.
If you, Lenny, if you look at it, the U.S. Open name is like open. We give them opportunity not just for the commentator. If you see the media people also, and the scorers and all. If you see the live telecasting who has been doing now, as also they started from here. Even the cricket clubs, and it started from the U.S. Open. We brought them into cricket club, one of the biggest. So we give them opportunity because they have no platform when we started. If you look at it, there's no platform, no scoring platform. They came with us. And there's no TV production. You cannot find any TV production. Now 3, 4, 5, 6. And when the minor league start, all our teams, Somerset, Atlanta Fires, and all, we give them name to opportunity because they came from the U.S. Open. They didn't came from any place, because if there was U.S. Open not here and ground is not here, that's not there. So we brought, our mission was bring the new empires. We used to bringing from outside the countries and very hard to find. So now we don't have that problems. Commentator, we have locals, basically Henry Iowa. If you look at it, the local guys has been doing for years, and he's been participating. He trained a lot of people came in. Roshni, you saw this thing up there, marketing all over the places. She started from the U.S. Open. We created from them the person. She want to give me the opportunity, which is I give them to also. So and most of them, clean bold. What a bolt by.
So Rishiv Joshi has taken out Sachin Singh, one of the best batter on the New York team. And this is a big blow. 22 for 1. They're chasing a mammoth score. And we get the feeling this is going to put a lot of pressure on the remaining batters, as Sachin Singh, who has really been excellent. Look at that. Fast delivery on the leg stump. And he's taking the leg stump apart. This is very good bowling. On target.
Yes. As going back there, basically, if you give him opportunity, we have a lot of them, the players. We used to be finding the players to come in here, pay them to come in. This year, if you look at it, believe it or not, there was over 3,600 players, top players registered. We have only 90 players need to be choose. We used to be other way around. He calling the phone, please come in here and all. So US Open given the boost for all. All of the team players, Manak Patel, you start with Stephen Taylor's, Ali Khan, Jessica, all they came from US Open. National teams and playing, most of them, the Aaron Jones, all came from US Open. And Canadian players, Van Chima, Sahaj Zafar and all, they came. So we give them the opportunity to, they never have that one.
Yeah, I remember the other years we've had players from Scotland, players from New Zealand, all the top class. Martin Guptill I've seen played here. I've seen the entire Scottish team was here one time. Ireland was here. Everybody was here. Everybody from the associate countries. Zishan Maksud, all these guys from UAE. As Mark Dial comes to the middle with the pressure on this New York team, they need still 158 from 105 balls.
And the best one you can see this thing, you know Abhishek Sharma? Abhishek Sharma of Indian players. He came in US Open. His father brought him in here in US Open, and then also Canada we brought him. The guy was not there, so I hope he's remember that thing up. His life journey will start with us here also. His father is a good coach, and also he was talking about it. And I will talk to him like last World Cups and actually Asia Cups, and he called me up also. Communication, his father is very appreciated, and also I asked him up, send me the cricket bats which he's making run from. So I'm saying the people is appreciated what we have done.
So ball in the air, simple catch. And now Mark Dial falls. Couple of balls later, Sachin Singh gone. And now Rashiv Joshi has taken out Mark Dial. This is trouble here for New York.
Yes, there was the New York team is strong. We're looking for the stadium. So we're going to give you breaking news, the big one, which is we have done. We're building in the world biggest stadium in U.S. This unknown people does know what's happening, but we're building one of the biggest stadiums with a 3-story. They have the rooftops and all other things. They already start constructions. So hopefully we're going to be a national championship is going to be there, and World Cup. After the World Cup, we actually designating the property during the World Cup. Now we going to have on Olympic warm-up games up there because this is one of the biggest stadiums, and one of the unique stadium is not one, is there two full stadiums, and 100,000 people can sitting in the capacity both sides of them.
So Majumdar comes to the middle with trouble here for New York. They're chasing 179. They still need 158 to win.
Yeah, we have the youngster, South Africa, a youngster player, is of 14 years old, and he say he can be learned from the Lenny for commentary, and he can do the commentary on his voice. So I want to test him because that's what the U.S. Open about. Bring this thing up, new version, and sit down up here and do the commentary.
All right, Mac. Thank you as always.
Yes.
The pioneer.
Thank you.
The pioneer and certainly the man behind the operations and in full control of the U.S. Open.
You tell your names, and then you will.
All right, so tell the audience who I've got here and how old are you?
Hi, my name is Ariz. I'm 14 years old.
All right, and you live in the States?
No.
Where, in South Africa?
Yes.
Where?
Durban.
Oh yeah, Durban is a rich cricketing area. Who's from Durban, by the way? Who's your favorite cricketer from Durban?
There's a few players from
Well,
Durban.
go ahead, make the list.
Muller, Maharaj, Russo, many more.
All right, have you met them personally?
Yes.
And your little cricketing career, what do you do?
I'm an opening batsman.
All right, so who you've taken tips from in South Africa?
In South Africa, Bavuma.
Bavuma. Yeah, he's got a bat long.
Yeah.
Are you taller than Bavuma?
I might be.
Yeah, I know he's one of the shortest lad in cricket, but yeah. And how do you find cricket in the United States, having come from a full nation? We're getting up there, but what you make of the United States?
It's a really good place for cricket.
All right, good. Imran Tahir, where is he from?
He's from South Africa, but like his parents are from Pakistan.
Oh, very good. Well, it's good to see you and always be involved in cricket. You wanna do a couple of balls? You can go ahead and do that. You can watch on the screen. The names are there. The scores are there. And let's see you cover a couple of balls. Yeah, and your favorite team?
LA Lions.
Oh, LA Lions. My goodness, you've picked up big teams already.
Yeah.
Qualified. The question is, they could be the #1 team.
Yeah,
And
they
so
need to win it.
yeah, in it to win it, yeah. So when you going back to South Africa?
Not anytime soon.
All right. Well, hope you enjoy your stay in the United States and we play good cricket. And one day, instead of sitting here, in addition to what you can do here, but also see you out in the middle at the next US Open.
Yes, hopefully.
All right. Good, good, good. All right. So we're watching 22 for 2. In fact, 23 for 2. As we've seen a good game so far from the way things have gone here for New York. And we've got another guest, another young guest. And while I know who you are, you will have to tell your audience because this is for the audience. So go ahead, introduce yourself. How old are you?
My name is Ayan Qureshi. I am 10 years old.
Yes. So we've seen you around the park. We were watching here, and I see you guys are playing over there. What you aspire to be? What's your take on sport? Do you want to be a cricketer?
Well, I want to be a tennis player, but if I were to become any other player, it would be a cricket player.
Very good. And who are some of your favorite players? Well, I'll ask you in this tournament, and then of course I'll go internationally. In this tournament, who are some of your favorite players that you've seen impress you really?
I like Ali.
Ali Khan. Ali Khan has been, I tell you what, Ali Khan has not only been the poster boy at the US Open, he's been, oh, look at that.
Out.
They're gonna go upstairs. In fact, the umpire signal out. But you know what? The good thing about Ali Khan, he has not only been the poster boy for the US Open, he's been the poster boy for the US national team. And a little bit of TKR when he goes to Trinidad and Tobago. Do you know that?
No.
Well, you've picked a very good guy. You've picked a popular man. And internationally, who's your favorite player?
Same person. Ali.
Oh, same person. Yeah, you're right on that because he plays international too. So, Ayan, want to wish you all the best in your cricketing adventure, your tennis adventure. And whatever you become, I hope you become the best of it. On to the next level.
Thank you.
All right, go well, young man. And so we've got two of the youngest individual to cross the stage here as we welcome back Ivor Henry in the box. And we'll make a double change. Faisal Iqbal is coming with him.
Well, we were just looking at the future of cricket in the USA. Two youngsters graced us with their presence and they really represented well. I have to just say, in the beginning, yeah, they were a little mic shy. We had to coax them along, but they did get in. And of course, we have to give it to them. They're on the park. A lot of people don't even know where the park is, but want to welcome Faisal back into the com box, making a double change here.
Thank you, Ivor. And Ali Khan steaming in.
Yeah, we have seen so many run-outs with direct hits in this tournament. I'm wondering if you're going to get more wickets via the run-out route to top the wickets that would have fallen individually.
The replay. You see, he picked up the ball and damn, straight bang to the stumps.
Yeah, we've seen so many of those. So it's 22 for 2, and it was 22, 24 for 3. So very interesting, the 17th edition of this US tournament. And we are seeing new faces as we go along. We just had some debutants in the com box, 2 youngsters interested in sports, which is a good thing. coming all the way from South Africa. Well, that's going to be a wild delivery. Not just wide, but wide and wild. So Ali Khan, looking for that extra pace. It's really came off there on that one, Faisal.
Yeah, he's steaming in. He's trying to find his line exactly where he wants to bowl.
Well, he says his favorite time of playing cricket is at the night on the lights. Get the dew. It says the fastest he has ball, and here it is steaming in again, beating the batter outside the off stump. Hands and head is wondering how that did not go to timber. Going hard, going for the Yorker. At the end of 4, it is 25 for 3. 180 is the target score. So we have 2 Christophers in this lineup. Much was dependent on the top order batters because it's a long high road, 180. Going to take some going to get there. So sure they were depending on DL especially, southpaw, but he came and left early. Not really, as the scorecard would indicate, not doing any damage whatsoever. But Faisal, you have to tell us about your game. I mean, you as an individual have to go back to that game where you batted and you batted not out, and the best I've seen you on the park so far.
Thank you very much, Iva. I hope you enjoyed commentating.
Yes. I said, well, at least you listened to me. You went up the order and showcased your ways. I mean, sometimes you have to lead from the front. Yeah, you win. For your team, you've been in the highest partnership in all of the games.
Yes, I think it's all about experience.
Yes. And the running between the wickets has been good as well. So he's just not putting that willow on the leather. You're showcasing your running between the wicket as well. It's a good thing.
Yes, actually as a former cricketer, as a coach, I always tell the kids to how important it is to rotate strike, and how important it is to see the situation while batting in the pitch, and making sure that how you need to maneuver the match situation. So it's good that even as a coach and as a player, when you do things practically on the field, that makes more impact than by telling them.
Yes, so like I said, you did what I asked you to do. Get up in the order and show them from the middle instead of from the dugout, and you would have done such. But no shame in the game. It was a good game. As a matter of fact, it was Lenny's first game, and Lenny said this seemed like it's a final match at some stage in there. That's how gripping it was. Everything was like a pendulum swinging. At one stage, you were, the percentage, excuse me, had you to win on a canter, but, in the end, were not to be. But cricket became the winner. Well, play continues here. It's playing at this one. There's an appeal. Ball running into the offside, down to the third man area for a leg by. Umpire Anka with the leg raised and tapping it, pounding his leg, indicating there was no bat.
Yes. I'm really impressed with the bowler here. He's trying to give his maximum. He plays for the Canada national men's cricket team.
Oh, we're going to give some runs here, though. It's going to be all of 4. That's Jossie. So 4 to the score and 4 to his total. He takes him onto 5. We'll have a replay. It's 4 in the dark, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how they come. Just trying to push it into the offside, getting that inner portion of the bat. Runs down to the fine leg position, and he gets 4. 31 it is. They're laboring to get anywhere close to the power play, in which these Chicago catchers would have made it when they turn at bat. outside the off stump, swing and a miss. So Chicago power play was 68 for 2. I don't think they're going to get anywhere near to that. There's 7 legal deliveries left for them to match that 68 in the power play. Faisal, I know you must be tired, man. You've been doing it all. Going at the coin toss, playing, commentating, interviewing people on cameras, out of sight, off the air. So it's no rest for the weary.
Yeah, it's been really tiring at times. And tomorrow also we've got 2 back-to-back games. So I don't know how I'm going to manage.
Back-to-back meaning where? You're playing the first
We're
game?
playing the first game and the last game.
Oh, well, not really back-to-back. You have 2 games tomorrow.
Yeah, we are the only team who's playing 2 games a
2
day.
games in the day.
Yeah, none other got. So it'll be a tough job.
No, man. Well, do you have any niggles in your team at this time? Any worries, anything to worry about?
Well, it's me who's been niggling from every corner of the body.
And you took your day off and you went to the beach.
Yeah, the beach day for the whole team was amazing, I think. You must give credit to Mac for organizing it really well. The food was amazing. It's just the weather. Certainly we got rained on, but
Rain, yeah.
overall it was very well organized by Mac. And everybody really enjoyed it.
Yes, after the rain, I decided to stay put. I was there last year. They had it up in Fort Lauderdale. This time was Dana Beach, but I'm saying no, it's too much of a rain, so took the day to do some house chores.
Well, it was supposed to be sunny on Monday and rainy on Sunday.
Yes.
As per your weather report.
Well, yep,
It just went the other way.
yep, it flipped. And the rain that was supposed to come on Sunday came Saturday night, caused us to play a 17-over match here with the amount of rain that fell and water-soaked and waterlogged a portion of the field. Had to take away 6 overs from a match. Apart from that, the weather is not showing any rain for the remainder of this week, so that's a good thing. You can play American football in the rain, you can play soccer in the rain, you can play rugby in the rain, you can do a lot of things in the rain, but cricket, that's a no. So let's remind folks that the curtain come down on a Saturday, and forgot to ask Mark why we are having a finals for the first time on a Saturday. Edged and just out of the outstretched hand of the wicketkeeper and down to the boundary for 4. Fortuitous 4.
Yes, a thick edge. Went straight to the third man boundary for 4 runs.
So when you're going to flash, you flash hard. So he really, now he's trying to loosen up. I guess he's a little bit tight. Maybe some W40 will do him some good. It's a little chilly though. I may say that. You've been on the outside?
Yeah, I just went for a walk and it was freezing actually.
Yes, it's chilly and the wind is, have this flags fluttering in the breeze. So Alican has been taken out of the attack. Oh, he's going in the air, just over the head and out of the outstretched hand of the mid-on fielder. Didn't give up on it, gave chase and saved his team 2 runs.
Yeah, for a moment I thought it was going straight to the fielder's hand. But he made a good effort.
Yes, he was always over him. He was thinking about going back, but Chima said, no, stay put. You're going to put pressure on him in the mid-on, leave that vacant. Let them hit over your head in long on and long off. They're in. A swing and a miss.
That was a wild, wild, wild hoik.
Yes, catching nothing but air.
Must have killed a couple of flies.
A few mosquitoes as well, I would imagine. Well, they're laboring to make an impact in this game here so far. This time he's playing this one into the onside. Square leg is in the way. Just the one. Wife was in a throw to the keeper. Tumbling save there by the keeper. And gave that fielder an inquiring look. Why are you killing me this late in the night? You have me rolling, tumbling. So one legal delivery left in the power play. So 3 wickets fall. So Christopher, he is on 2. Shama is on 13. His 13 come from some 9 deliveries, so taking this sweet old time.
In the air, that's very high between the two fielders for 2 runs. For a moment, I thought it went very high in the sky.
So the power play yielded 41 for 3. And that would go down in the rating as poor, right? When you're chasing a total of 180, you've got to get off to a flyer. And no such thing at this time.
$41 for 3 after 6. Power play is done.
Come over here, let me get over there. So for you listeners, we want to welcome you. If you're new to cricket, it's a lovely game, the second most watched sport in all of the world. This, what you're looking at here, once on the Mac TV, it's a live game that you're seeing. So at least we're playing cricket in the night, thanks to one Mr. Kerry Packer over there in Australia, who started the colored clothing and night cricket and television cricket.
Yeah, cricket revolutionized after that. Until today, it's been revolutionizing every decade.
Yes, there's a loud appeal, and umpire saying no, not out. Going up over those sticks is a tall man. This one is rolling to fine leg for single. Leg by, that is. So we have long days and into the night. So we have an all-night match here. Started just after 6 o'clock.
That's a great shot. Between cover and extra cover for 4 runs.
Yes, he was on the back foot and he was getting it in between the fielders, picking his spot. Well, they're going to need a lot more from where that came from. 46 it is for 3. So Christopher, he has labored his way to 8 from 13. Got to do a little bit more on the back foot again, punching, but sweeper, fielder in the offside, fields, and there is going to be just the 1-1.
Chicago catchers need 1 more wicket here as the partnership is slowly building. Looking for 2. Settling on 1.
That would have been suicidal. We have seen so many runouts, and by now I think that they should have learned their lesson. All of the fielders and all of the teams are getting wickets via the run-out route, and they need no assistance on 99% of the way, from their hand to timber. Outside the off stump, left alone. It's going to be a wide.
Is that a wide?
Well, in the umpire's opinion, did not give the batter a fair chance to play a cricketing shot. So the line is just a guide, remember. This one is touching down just inside those painted lines.
49 for 3 after 7 overs.
So not a bad over. 7 runs coming from it for his first. That is Saeed Bin. So we have seen some lovely cricket throughout the day. Tomorrow would be day number 5. It's going to be an 8-day tournament. And for the first time, by my reckoning, we're going to have finals on a Saturday. He had me bamboozled, and thanks to Lenny telling me, well, the curtain comes down on Saturday on the 20th. I was saying it comes down on Sunday the 20th, because I thought Sunday was a given. So, gives me an extra day to do a whole lot of things on Sunday. But to be honest with you, if I knew that Sunday, I would have walked in my umpiring gears and go and do a match. Every time I come down and have a Sunday, I just go on the square and do some umpiring. Oh, that's a good shot played there to extra cover but can't score. So Skipper Rizwan is there in the way, marshalling his troops, trying to get his 3rd win of the tournament, trying to keep the New Yorkers at bay. A win for New York will take them level with the catches. Oh, that's a good shot. He's going to go all the way. It's an awkward looking shot, but nonetheless, it went all the way for 6. They're going to need a lot more of those, so they have to begin to wheel the willow. We're in the 8th over. The 50 comes up. It's 55 for the loss of 3 wickets. It was outside the off stump. Touching down just short of a length, but given width. The batter wound up, and he just picked his spot. That was a big man hit. Like I said, every time we leave the park here about 9 o'clock, I said, well, it's a decent time. I remember days. And again, but this time he's not going to be as lucky just for the one. So maybe that's his shot. Looked like it's an awkward shot, but he's getting it out of the middle. So we have the dill scoop, and we have the reverse sweep, and we have everything else in cricket. So maybe this is signature shot. When Viv Richards started playing cricket, people say this guy can't play cricket. He's hitting across the line. Viv said, your duty is to bowl the ball. My duty is to get runs. Get him any way I can. And he realized that was his natural ability to take a ball from the off stump and play it into the onside with immaculate ease. They gave up and said, no. This guy is a great in the making. Ended being great with an average in Test cricket 50. Sir Vivian Richards. I wish we had a chance to play 2020. It's going to be a wide. Down the leg side. Again, we're going to give it to the creators. This is a fresh pitch, a new pitch. And in between the first couple of days while they were using the first pitch, They were still preparing this one. They were rolling it and covering it, watering, wetting it, and rolling it in between. Oh, this time he's appealing. They're running through for single. Umpire signal leg by. He's saying, not interested in your appeal. I'll answer you out of courtesy. I'll tell you it's a no. And that's about it. So Moshe has come a long way. I've known him as a cricketer, fast bowler. Played his cricket really hard in the local competition. But he has worked his way onto the big stage as an umpire. I remember when he started, and he's one that is willing to learn. I would have asked a couple of questions and would have asked to. This time he's asking again, but this one is clearly going down the leg side. Another leg by. Remember him at the mat ground umpiring and asking how did he do and how it's coming. I like that. Always give a guy an opportunity, and you always ask to be graded. And once you can take constructive criticism, you're the man for me. Because that's how I got into things like these. I listen. Oh, this time he's going big, and they're getting bigger and bigger.
That's a biggie out of the park.
Yes, it's a big man hit. Got into it. I'm sure we'll see it again on screen for you. Who would have missed it if you would have blinked? That over comes to an end. It is 59 for the loss of some 3 wickets. No. Well, it's going to be going to have to add 6. So it's going to be 60, 65 at the end of 8. Scoreboard roll over a little slower than me. I'm so sorry. So Van Tool is on 15. Samar is on 21. 21 from 16. So we've seen Samar Yod. It's batted well. Had a couple of scores. And we just said we were saying the Yearwood and emphasizing on Wood. Oh, this time he's gone. I think he's gone all the way over the deep mid wicket. Umpire had to wait for confirmation there. But it's night time, so I guess he had to make sure that the ball went over the boundary ropes, but it went over the boundary rope by a long way. So we're into the 70s now. It's 71 for the loss of some 3 wickets. So again, Junaid, I want to say hi and hello to you.
Saad bin Zafar. Another dot ball. Continuing from the far end with his massive experience.
Yep, Canadian former captain. He's preparing for the World Cup that's coming up, representing Canada. I think they're going to be off to Sri Lanka shortly with the Canadian team. Had a good chit chat with him right in the com box. He represented himself very well. He's a good guy. Sam is pushing back the batsman on the back foot. Oh boy, what are they doing? They're just ambling. That was 2-1. The ball was 10 meters away from the boundary. And yeah, Christopher Van Tool did not look up to realize that the ball was running away from the fielder. In crossing, he should have whispered 2. He settled for one a long, long time, unless he wants to be on strike. Well, he's on strike now. He's on sweet 16. Let's see why he refused that single. He's on the back foot punching in the offside. Just a single. Extra cover on the boundary. Becomes the cleanup man. Started playing cricket early this morning on the sun and some clouds. And now we're under lights here at the Broward County Stadium. Again, thanks to Mac Qureshi, making use of the park every year. Not just the US Open, he's have other tournaments.
Yes, the most famous after US Open is the Legends Cup.
Yes, and we would have had that a few in October. Chima in consultation with the wicketkeeper and former captain of Canada. Let's see, they would have made up their mind. So Said Bin got in on the conversation. Final decision would be whom? Southwest one bowl 1 over. And to my surprise, in all of these 17 years, I haven't remember seeing him bowl, but he may have. Just that I can't remember. So after all that conference, in the end, they made up their mind. So who's the bowler? Who is going to be that bowler? Is it going to be Yuma? You need to see the number on the back of his shirt. So they bring back some medium papers. 127, yes, it's Juma Goawa. Goaya is going to try to make some more inroads into this, the New York Yorkers. Bang outside the off stump, cutting point is there. On the boundary, just a single. It's a good looking shot. Just for one, feel well placed. Have to give credit to Chima and the boys. They're not letting this run away, they're keeping it in check. They're not out of the woods yet though, because the score is under 10. This was like the first match this morning when it was swinging left and right, under 10. That's easy picking, only 3 wickets down. So do not count out the New Yorkers. Can't do that just yet. 75 for 3. Outside the off stump, bang into the offside again. Deep point. Just a single.
Settle for 1. They need a big partnership now to reach that mammoth total of 180.
It's a good partnership.
Seems like he's got hit by the ball.
Well, we'll have a look and see. One was rising on him there. Yep, it struck him, he followed him. That was a good delivery.
That was a good quick bouncer.
The quick bouncer, yep. Wicket been playing well, getting better and better. That was an effort delivery. He was getting ready to pull, but it was too quick on him. It's one of Ali Khan's special. I guess he took that one out of Ali Khan's book. This time on the back foot, giving himself some room, playing it into the offside. Yeah, Ali Khan really bowled a real fiery spell when he came up and played against whom was it again? Well, Rohan was the batter, and he conked him in the head. The guy is such a nice guy with such a soft heart. Went up to him and apologized. Smashers. They were playing against the Smashers. Ali Khan was quite pasted in. The one who plays locally here for the Atlanta team, all hails to Prianta, former president of the Cricket Association here in South Florida. This time he's asking a question, more in hope than in jest, as the umpire just turned to his partner to tell him a count that he has, confirming that there is one legal delivery left. But they did acknowledge the question, and he said no. .77 it is for the loss of 3 wickets. It was good to see these youngsters at least making their way up into the comebacks. At least they probably try to remember their debut behind the microphones on the big stage, on television, on back TV. One is banging it into the offside, not timing, but gets a single nonetheless. So the end of 10, it is 78 for the loss of 3 wickets, which indeed is the latest score here at the Broward County Stadium.
So we come down to the last 10 overs. Playing a miss here from Shamar Yearwood, and get the feeling Ivor Henry, it's a game that the Chicago catchers have controlled pretty well.
Well, they're not out of the woods yet, I can tell you that. We soon begin to see the equation. It's still under 10, and in 2020 cricket, with only 3 wickets lost, these two batters are doing very well for themselves. Last wicket fell when the score was on 24 for 3. DL came and left, and now they've taken it up to 79 for the loss of 3 wickets.
So they'll probably need, well, not probably, they need 101 from the remaining 58 balls. And you talked about this partnership from Van Tull. Oh, that's a lovely strike into the offside, gone a long way. And when it goes too high, it plugs. And so a couple of runs here for Van Tull.
Yes, and as you were saying there, with 56 more to get, this could be overhauled. It's just over 10 and over. We were seeing this today when the pendulum was swinging.
Yeah, you're right on that. Right before our eyes, a game that we thought that the High Rollers would have won. And I am inclined to say I did, but then you said it's a team, so we did.
Yes, I'm going to take the hit with you. Oh, this is going to be interesting. And he had to run hard there to get in there, had to really put the motor on.
Yeah, but if you play T20 cricket, if you play a lot of T20 cricket, when you come down to the last 10 overs, be prepared to be chasing 8 and 9 runs and over. It has been the new ask, and that's the challenge of T20 cricket.
Yes, so it's not how you start, it's how you end. And I think that the New Yorkers are in a good position here. They know what they have to get 10 and over, and they're running the singles, they're running well. You don't have to bang everything. You just have to make sure keep it within range. 10 and over is just a 6 and a 4.
You're looking at Saad bin Zafar, and I'll tell you, he has an amazing record at the international level, this man, Saad bin Zafar, is the only man in T20 international cricket to have bowled 4 overs, 4 maidens.
Wow.
4 overs, 4 maidens, and he picked up 2 wickets against Panama.
My word.
Go check the record books. Man is in the record.
Okay, he didn't tell us that yesterday. I had him on an interview here, and I have to tell him, why is he hiding these things from me?
Yeah, 4 overs, 4 maiden. Can you believe that?
2 wickets.
2 wickets.
And you say it's in the record books.
Yes, you can check that out. You can take that to the bank.
Okay, and cash it. Okay.
So we come down to 97 to win from 54. It's a game that is going to drive all the way to the finish. A lot of batting to come. Dexter Sween, Christopher Barnwell, Javon Searles, who might be playing as an impact player. Haven't seen him out in the field. At least he didn't bowl. And so we'll have to wait and see. But I talked about this is an important game for the New York team. And if the Chicago Catchers can win this one, well, they'll notch up their 3rd win and they'll go up to 6 points. That would be very good behind the Lions. And the Lions play tomorrow, by the way. And so they'll play the last game tomorrow. You heard from Faisal Iqbal. They've got 2 games tomorrow. And so it's all happening here at the Central Broward Stadium.
Well, we'll be all here to take it in tomorrow. So, like I said, Chicago Catchers. Is this? Oh, which one is going to be having a bowl? He bowled 1 over so far in the tournament. He was mauled, and we've never seen him again. But here he is. Yes.
Yeah, I've seen Rizwan Chima bowl at the US Open. He's an off spinner. And he bowls a tidy off spin. And I remember a few years ago, Rizwan Chima, they were in a final, and I think they were playing the US Tigers. And the first 3 balls in the final, Rizwan Chima, look at that. Talking about boundaries, and that goes straight away over the offside. Gone for 4 off the bat of Yearwood.
Yeah, it was a poor delivery. He was touched down outside the off stump on the back foot, coming out of the sweet part of the bat, and goes for 4.
Yeah, lovely shot from Yearwood. We talked about a big partnership here between the pair out in the middle. And it comes down to them needing 10 runs and over.
So I'm saying 10 runs and over, that's easy picking with only 3 wickets down. Skipper Barnwell still yet to come. It's going after him again.
Yeah, he's gone through the fielder. And folks, when the ball is played in this area, if you're watching it live, we are blocked by a side screen. But other than that, a couple of good 4s here off the bat of Shamar Yearwood.
Back-to-back boundaries.
And we talked about the partnership that has gone up to almost 67 runs between Christopher Van Tull and Shamar Yearwood. But I was coming back to Rizwan Chima. I remember, it might have been the 2018 final right here at the Central Broward Stadium. Into the final, and Rizwan Chima opened the batting. And every time I want to talk the story, I'm always interrupted.
No, they're looking, so you can go on.
And so they pick up a single from Yearwood, always looking for one of those big shots. And Rizwan Chima opened the batting, and the first 3 ball in the final struck 3 sixes right here. Amazing moment. He has a lot of history in this competition, Rizwan Chima.
Yes, he's been on the park, he's been around.
Jaskran Malhotra is another player who struck a lot of 6s here, I remember.
Oh, yeah.
One night he made like 70-something, and he had to get some quick runs. Struck 6s all over the park. It was a very late night game.
Yep.
And by the way, the light was not as good as this. Remember, this lighting here is new.
Improved, yes.
This is improved.
New and improved.
In the early days, it was not as bright as this. And so when Jaskran Malhotra was hitting the ball, we weren't even seeing the ball where it went.
That is true. That is true. Yep, your memory is serving you well.
So 93 on the board, 93 for 3. You talk about so much wickets in hand. And if you're playing T20 cricket and the last set of overs, you're not used to chasing 8 and 10, then this is not a sport for you.
That's what I'm saying. They're touching down well right here. I'm telling you. After the 100, just like I said in the match against the high rollers, I said after the 100 and you start counting down, the equation becomes less and less. There's just something psychological. You label up to the 100, and once you hit the 100, and the count begin to come down and down, it's like, okay, we're getting there. They're getting fewer and fewer.
Yeah, we saw big innings from Dietmar Anderson. And that's a good example how you can do it.
They're in the same position right here.
And the interesting thing today, when we saw the innings from Anderson, Anderson still had time in that knock to give his partner some strike.
Yes, exactly.
He didn't farm the strike all the way.
And you did say, well, he put in trust in his partner.
Yes.
But I think that if we're placing there, I think they were not playing it right either. You had to keep Anderson away from the strike. They underestimated him.
I thought Faisal Iqbal may have miscalculated because, oh, that's a big shot from Christopher Van Tal. Look up, and it's gone. It's gone massively into one of those new stand. A big strike from Christopher Van Tal.
And this partnership is really going. 99 is the total.
Yeah, this is the man we talked about.
Yeah, commentators curse. 4 overs, 4 maidens, 2 wickets.
In fact, Saad bin Zafar has a lot more record to bowling 4 maidens. Look at this one, through the offside. Fielder will come around, and he can't get there. Well, in fact, he gets there all in a tangle, and the ball rolls away for 4.
Yes, just to retrieve beyond the ropes. And like I said, 10 runs and over is just 2 deliveries to get there. A 6 and a boundary. Here it is, 6 and a boundary. So do not think that it's over, done and dusted. It's not how you started. The 100 comes up, 103 for 3. So the partnership is going.
So we've seen a really good knock from Van Tal, and he's not done yet. Has he found the gap? Yes, he has. 4 again off the bat of Christopher Van Tal. 6 and 2 fours.
Well, it goes on down to 37. Trying to catch up with Shamar.
Yeah, that's a lovely strike. Look at that. That's the bad ball for left-hand spinner to bowl wide, bowl short, and gives you a lot of room and time. And we've seen 14 off the bat of Christopher Van Tal. This has been a very good knock from him. Started a little bit shaky, but he has picked it up and he's put the New York team with 73 to win from 44 balls. And all of a sudden it becomes a bigger possibility now with lots of wickets in hand. And look at that, cuts well into the offside. And they go through for 1. This is good batting.
This is good cricket. This is good cricket, I'm telling you. At one time when you're looking at the score and the laboring the way getting up to the 100, I'm saying with wickets in hand, the more money you have at the gambling table, the more you can bet.
And while we're looking at wickets in hand, what is wrong with the 2 out there?
Exactly. And I keep saying that. Do not look for what has gone before you or who is to come. You are here. You do the job. Don't depend on the person behind you.
Yeah, look at that. This is clever playing. I'll tell you why. So 13 overs is gone. They need 40 from 42 balls. They need 71. Run a ball will bring it down to 30 short. In T20 cricket, all you need is 1 or 2 big overs, and you're there.
10 runs and over is chicken feed with 3 wickets. Right now, who is on top of this game? New York.
But the fact is, the catchers, they have bowling. Ali Khan still will come back. Rashiv Joshi will certainly circle back.
If they come back to 2 set batters, game of a horse of a different color. Look at the worm. They're just neck and neck. Neck and neck. And look at the dip coming out to the end there. That dip might hurt them right there.
So 71 to win from 42 balls. We've seen a really good knock between Christopher Van Tull and Shamar Yearwood. We saw an early collapse at the top. Sachin Singh for 15. Mark Dial without scoring. And Majumbar, he was run out for only 1. So the top order didn't fire today. But, well, part of the top order, Christopher Van Tull came in as an opener. And Shamar Yearwood batting at 5. So number 1 and number 5, they've really put the New York team onto a position that they could get 71 from 42 balls. 125 is the bowler. Number 125, and let's see who that is. Looks like Jamie Hay has been given the ball, so it's going to be seam stuff here from Jamie Hay.
Yep, well, it's going to be the latest night in the park. So, Lenny, you brought us some bad luck here, Lenny.
Latest night? We've been here until 12, 1 o'clock.
No, I mean in this tournament. We've been getting off here by 9 o'clock. Now we're not getting out of here until after 10, Lenny.
So, Jamie Hay given the ball. And this is another time we're seeing the bowlers being introduced into the latter stages. Oh, big shot from Shamar Yearwood. Gone for a maximum.
Ah, that's a good shot. Meat and drink, over pitch delivery. Another smile is on his face. This guy is as serious as a judge, as serious as a heart attack. He knows his job has not been done yet. He moves up to 48. 1 strike away from that 50. And he's looking like a New Yorker, a mean machine.
And I tell you what, a lot of times, Shamar Yearwood, I wonder if he's come from one of those small islands, and I'll tell you why. A lot of times when I want to identify a player, I look at their helmet. They bring their helmet where they've played some big games. And if you look at Shamar's helmet, is that the Patriot helmet from the CPL?
Yes, that's a flag. That's our flag right there, St. Kitts Nevis.
Wow, I can't believe you've been here all day and you can't pick out your own flag.
Well, I've just noticed it. You brought it to my attention. Yeah. I'm looking at the willow and the leather.
Yeah, we'll have to get our cameraman to zoom in on that. I think that's the Patriots helmet. So, that tells me he comes from one of those islands. He might have played for Patriots. And that is Shamar Yearwood. A good knock from him so far. He's up to 48. Could get a half century here is Jamie Hay. And he doesn't deliver. That partnership has gone up to 92 between the two out in the middle. It's 116 for 3. They need 64. Where's your money?
Yeah, in my pocket. Money's in my pocket. They were struggling between overs number 4 and number 9.
So here is Jamie Hay to Shamar Yearwood. Oh, playing a miss. Oh, called a wide. So a little bit of reprieve there for the New York team. They'll have an extra ball.
Yes, and the umpire said the ball was moving away from the batter, not giving him a fair chance to play a proper cricketing shot. It's moving away too far from him.
So Ali Khan comes up. At the international level, you probably get...
Yes. We'll have a look. We have... Oh, of course.
Well, he moved across a little bit, but still wide.
No, it was wide.
I think it's a good call.
It was a good call. It was a good call.
I think the umpiring has been good.
It's a good call. It's a good call.
So Jamie Hay into ball to Yearwood. Yearwood plays and misses, and the ball goes through to the keeper. So Jamie Hay making a comeback. We've seen the first ball going for 6. We've seen a couple of wides, but he's come back well with a dot ball. These are very important now.
Yeah, but 8 runs from 2 balls. In earnest, that's exactly what's on the card, because those 2 wides count for runs. 117.
Yeah, I get the feeling this is going to go all the way down to the wire. Oh, chopped into the ground. They're running and running well, but got a comeback delivery. It's a half century for him. In fact, I see the celebrating. The scorecard shows he's up on 49, unless he's counting his own run.
Well, he just tapping the bat. He didn't really raise the bat in celebration. He was tapping his bat. So,
Well, he's up on 49. How many times we've seen batters today has gone in very close to the half century.
well, I'll tell you what. This is not time to look at a half century. This is time to look at 180. So you shouldn't even be looking at your individual score. Yes, celebrate your half century, but the job is not done at your half century. We saw it happen today with Pink. Got his 50 and said, my job here is done. No.
So here is Jamie Hay to Van Tull. And Van Tull, has he given it away? Bowler calls for it in an awkward position. Oh my goodness, holds on to it. A spectacular catch in the end from Jamie Hay. And that big partnership comes to an end. Van Tull gone.
What did you do? What did you do? The over was going great with the 6 starting. And the partnership has been broken. Yeah, you don't celebrate too early.
Yeah, tumbling catch, and he held on for dear life.
Yeah, second attempt. Stayed with it.
I thought he was not in the best of position to take the catch initially, and that's what makes it more spectacular.
They're not easy on the light. Trust me, in the night coming down, they're not easy. So it was a great catch.
So Christopher Barnwell replaces the other Christopher. And we've seen a lot of double names in tournament. We've seen a couple of Rohans in one team.
Yes.
We've seen a couple of Christophers in this team. We have seen a lot of Steve and Stephen and Stefan. And we've seen the colors. We've seen the colors pink.
Yes.
So Christopher Barnwell comes to the middle.
The captain has got to now steer the ship home.
Yeah, you'll have to get cracking very quickly. Still asking about 9.7. Make that 10. And so well said, Shamar Yearwood. I want to think that Christopher Van Tull may have given it away. There was still time for him to bring it closer. If you got to slug the last 2 overs, then so be it. But you still had time.
Yeah, just look up at the scoreboard. 10 runs, calculate your 10 runs and over. And at some stage, you're going to get a 15-1 in between there.
So Chicago catchers, they've won a couple of games already. They've lost 1, they've won 2. Things over at the New York side, not that good.
Well, not just 1-1.
They've hardly played, considering we're in day number 4. So I'm pretty sure they'll have a busy schedule come tomorrow and the next day. So time for them to catch up.
Yes, indeed.
But I tell you what, New York have played the big teams very early. They've played Lions, they played Chicago now. And so they have a chance to play high rollers and smashers a little bit later on. So time for them to catch up.
Exactly. So it's getting easier and easier in terms of the opponent.
Can't score is Barnwell. Every ball will count.
And every dot will count.
Yeah, ball played into the offside. Always a little bit tough. If you play the game, it's not easy to come and swing the bat and hit the ball out of the park. If it was that easy, then a lot of people would have been doing it. And Jamie Hay, very good catch. He held on for dear life.
It was a great catch. Stayed with it. He didn't take it on the first attempt. Second attempt, he was right there. With an accommodating bounce. Got it. From his palm to the next palm.
Yeah, into the offside. So Barnwell gets off the mark. He will be on strike when play resumes. So 14 gone. It's 119 for 4.
Here's where you need a captain's knock. It's Barnwell, and he's going to make sure that Shamar gets his 50, and then he'll marshal the troop.
So cricket continues tomorrow with another triple header. 10 o'clock, we'll see DC. They will take on... are they taking on Dallas? Let's see. Well, Vegas will take on DC. And then the 2 o'clock game, we'll see Lions. Lions plays again tomorrow. And Lions will take on the Smashers. And then, of course, the night game, we'll see New York. New York returns back into the night. And they'll take on Faisal Iqbals.
Then Lion is going to get a good rest because after tomorrow, Wednesday, they wouldn't play again until perhaps Friday.
Yeah, they've been on the road from the start.
Yes. And not only Friday, they might not play until Saturday. Whichever the semi-final is going to be on Saturday.
Saturday
I
only
mean
has
Friday.
one game.
Friday.
So Barnwell on strike.
Still thinking Sunday finals.
And it looks like Saad bin Zafar will finish up here. Is that him? Yeah, played in to the onside. In fact, we'll have to wait and see if it's Saad bin Zafar. His left arm spin, so it could be him. But we move on from there. 60 to win from 36. 60 to win from 35.
Yeah, batting favored still. No, Alican still has over in the air, and away she goes over the head of the long off fielder, and that's his 50.
So a very good half century from Shamar Yearwood. Came in at a time in which they were struggling. They were struggling at 2 for 22, and has rallied enough and has put on a big partnership with Christopher Van Tol. Christopher Van Tol has gone, but Shamar Yearwood, a fighting half century, and they need 54 from 34 balls.
Yeah, the batters are out by a nose. Gonna try to get out by a neck, with the captain still there to marshal his troop from the front.
So Mohib Siddiqui is the bowler. And we talked about Saad bin Zafar earlier. He's also the first Canadian to get 100 international wicket for Canada. So take that to the bank.
Very good. I know you're a walking computer, so I'm not going to challenge you. Encyclopedia right here in cricket. That's what I'm trying to find out.
So this is one of the, I think this is the first instance I'm seeing a lost ball.
Oh no, we've been well, you're seeing it, but we had a few 10 minutes. But don't know if there's an area behind here where the ball seemed to hide in some kind of rabbit hole or something. But there are plenty of those going that way.
Yeah, you see Ali Khan is warming up, so you know that slinging delivery. Oh, there we go. Vinod Mamchan and Mrs. Mamchan on screen.
Yes, and they're cold.
Yeah, all decked out in their jackets and waiting for the result of this game for sure.
Yeah, the son took a wicket.
So we come down to 54 to win from 34 balls. Mohib Siddiqui. Couple of balls in the 15th over. We've seen 7 so far. And the action continues. Shamar Yearwood. Oh, he gets an edge. Doesn't matter how they come. A chase here for Ali Khan. And the rolls across the rope, gone for 4.
A calculated edge, another boundary. And that's what I'm saying. By the time Ali comes on to bowl, edges, no matter how they come, the batting team are favored at this time.
So they need exactly 50 from 33. And we've seen a really good knock from Shamar Yearwood. Earlier on, we saw a fighting partnership between Christopher Van Tol that yielded 90+ runs and have brought New York 50 runs away with 33 balls at their disposal. And you get the feeling we could see 1 or 2 wide, so probably a little bit more than 33 ball. They're gonna challenge the fielder for a couple of runs. No, not.
Yeah, they thought of 2. Like I said, this is good cricket. This is good batting. You're on the big stage. And you're showing the folks that you don't have to go bang, bang. Look at that. Just play with soft hands, at least for the single, avoiding the dots.
So Barnwell comes into strike, Siddiqui. And the point I'm making, Ivor Henry, they need 49 from 32. Run a ball will leave you 17 runs short. Remember those big overs we talk about? Remember those boundaries that we talk about, like this one? In the air, fielder comes in, falls in front of him. And I'm pretty sure Barnwell Hart might have been in his mouth.
Yes, he was scary there for a minute. Yep. Ball went a long way down there, on the bounce to the cover sweeper. And he was going for the inside out 6. But like I said, they're going to target a bowler at some stage.
So final ball, this over's gone for 13. More than what they need, with 1 ball remaining. Shamar Yearwood. Oh, he's taking on the pad. They're going to scamper through for 1. And this could be leg by. Look at that. Looking for 2. They settle for 1. And so we'll wait for the signal from the umpire. None comes.
Ones from the bat.
And so 15 overs gone. It's 133 for 4.
Yeah, it's a batting game. It's a batsman game. Charlie wouldn't even look up.
Yeah, crowd braving the weather and watching cricket, lovely cricket here at Broward County Stadium. I saw the opening ceremony carried a sizable crowd.
Yes.
Were you part of the marching band?
I was the conductor.
Conductor of electricity? Or conductor of a band?
The conduit. It came through me.
So it looks like Jamie Hay. A bit of discussion here. I see Rizwan Chima walks over and having a chat with Jamie Hay. Ali Khan is part of that discussion. And so in the end, they have decided to go with Jamie Hay.
How much Ali Khan has?
Ali Khan
wait too
bowled a
late.
couple of overs.
Can't wait too late. You must have to bowl 1 and 1. Can't wait too late. You can't let this partnership get away. They have to get one of these here quickly.
I would have bowled Ali Khan 1 here. You wanna apply some pressure. But let's see. Here's Jamie Hay to Yearwood.
Oh no, that's gonna be
rank wide.
that's borderline no ball. Didn't that ball go off the pitch? On runs here, extra 1.
Just a couple of wides. The umpire was busy signaling to the scorers. He's not too sure what happened.
The ball was not dead. The ball was not dead on the call of wide. So
Well, he had turned to give us a signal, which he's supposed to do. And I think, they've been sent back. So it's only a regular wide.
right, so just 2. We'll have a look. That ball is a no ball. You see, the ball is off the pitch. You see, the outside of it was off the pitch. That should have been a no ball.
So they need 46 from 30 balls. Jamie Hay, all important 16th over. Yet to officially legally start. And Yearwood into the onside will fall short. And they get a single run. Christopher Barnwell comes back into strike. So the man with the Patriots helmet. And I can't believe we've got my co-commentator. He's from that island, the island of St. Kitts, Nevis, the Patriots' home, and he doesn't know his own flag.
Oh my word, Lord, they're listening to you. I can't go back. They're going to refuse me entry.
So Barnwell all in a tangle. Couple of good balls after the wide from Jamie Hay.
Yeah, that should have been a single. Have to take every run. I know you want your skipper to maybe lead from the front, but you've been there long before him. You're the senior man now.
Yeah, Christopher Barnwell has played a lot of cricket in the States. I remember a few years back he was part of the Empire State Titans, one of the teams that made it all the way to finals weekend in minor league, and then of course he's played for other teams, Manhattan Yorkers in the Northeast. And so he's been to America quite a bit. He plays a lot of cricket here. Oh, edge!
Educated edge. Well calculated.
Yeah, French cut, Florida cut is gone for 4.
And that's what goes in the scorer's book. He's going to tell you, that's one of my signature stroke. Look at this. See, I can do that. I use every part of my bat. The edges belongs to me.
Yeah, and where Christopher Barnwell is strong, he's strong straight down the ground, long off, long on. He hits it very good. He hits a long ball. He's a really good all-rounder. And so they need 41 from 27. This over's gone for 6.
Yeah, he got 2 wickets along the way when he marshaled his troop.
So Jamie Hay, still 3 balls to come in this over. And that's another wide. So might be a no ball. We'll have to wait and see outside of the pitch.
It's a no ball. Well, let's see. The first one I know was a no ball that he called a wide.
Oh, no ball.
Now he's calling it now. It's a free hit.
Yeah, Jamie Hayes seems to be under pressure here for no reason. I mean, we saw nothing happen. He's just putting himself under pressure, bowling wide, and now a no ball. Look at this. Yeah, this is pressure. And so Christopher Barnwell will be the recipient of a free hit ball. And these are the plays that can benefit New York. Now Christopher Barnwell.
Come on, cricketers, you're on the screen. You can't be doing that. You're questioning the umpire. Umpire, just get on with it. Just tell them. See, when I'm an umpire, I talk to one person over there, the captain. Just say, listen, come on, get on with it. Slow overweight, penalty 1, something. Let's go.
So 140 for 4. Here is the free hit ball. Christopher Barnwell waits for Jamie Hay. Oh, that's a very good ball. Not much Barnwell could do with that. Gets a single.
Leg byes.
And now the equation comes down to what, 39 to win. From 26 balls. This over still to be finished. Couple of balls remaining. Shamar Yearwood. How good he's been. He's up to 62.
Can't stop now. Ain't no stopping you now. You just have to keep going. But you have to be careful with it.
Big swing and a miss. Little juggle from the wicketkeeper. That's Shawaz Irfan.
There's a bye. He's going too hard. You don't have to play all these hard wind-up shots.
Yeah, they need a boundary in this over to
Yes.
push it.
Yes.
To push it over. They've gone for 9, and if you allow Jamie Hay to bowl an over with wides and no ball and still go for 9, you got to tell him he bowls still a very good over, considering you had no balls in there, you had a couple of wides, you were struggling to probably get a good line and length, and you gave up an over with 9. I'll still take it.
Yes.
142 for 4. They need 38 to win. Final ball. Barnwell on strike. Barnwell gets a good ball into the onside. They'll challenge the fielder for a couple of runs. The fielder picks up cleanly, sends the throw in, not a good throw. And they come back for a quick 2. Good running.
Yes, but 144 for 4. Wickets is not a bother in terms of the 4 wickets that would have fallen. 180 is the target. They're just right there. 62 is Samar. 9 is Christopher Barnwell. 9 from 9. He's got to go a little more than that.
Yeah, it looks like the players have taken their own strategic timeout. And
okay.
So it looks like Omer Garaya So we're back with the action. 36 to win from 24 balls. And it looks like Umair Goraya, he gets the ball. All important 17th over. Ivor Henry.
Yes, I think they're taking too long for Ali Khan. He wants to bowl the 18th and the 20th. You might not be a 20th. Might not be. You're going to put yourself under pressure to bowl 18, 20. Just bowl one, get it out the way, and pull them back. Take it up to about 13 or 14 with a good over from you. He's going to be under pressure, bowling back to back, 18 and 20. Well, he's not bowling the 17th, so I can't say bowling 17 and 19th. But the 19th over, that's the over in which you're going to target whomever is bowling.
So Shamar Yearwood settles and waits for Goraya. Oh, slashing shot into the offside. Gone, one bounce, and that's 4 runs.
There is this, he's on the charge. He's on the charge. I think Ali Khan is taking too long to come back. I just have that feeling. But they know they're going to be in the playoff. But its positioning is the problem. These two teams are going to be in the playoff.
Yeah, it's surprising that they've gone. Umair Goraya, he's gone for 4 off the first ball. Still Ali Khan and Rashif Joshi to come with overs with them. It's 148 on the board. They need 32 from 23. We've seen another fine knock from another player in this tournament. We saw earlier Anderson got them across the line. Anderson got the smashers across the line, and it looks like Yearwood is going to repeat that.
Oh.
It's in the air, well away from any of the fielder. And they go through for 1. Barnwell on strike.
Yes, well, everything is go. It's clear and sail. Everything must go. It's no holding back. 31 from 22. It's a batter's game. 31 from 22. New York had this in the bank.
So we've seen a couple of balls from Umair Goraya. Very big responsibility on him. And you get the feeling that Rizwan Chima, he wants to push the game late, and then of course bring Ali Khan and bring Rashif Joshi. But a lot of times you see going too late, by the time Ali Khan gets the ball, there's not much he can do. And the batters realize that they've got to take the advantage here from Umair. Couple of balls for him so far. Barnwell is all in a tangle. And they're going to scamper through. Could be leg by here.
Doesn't matter how they come. They're avoiding dots. And I'm saying I think they're waiting too late for Ali Khan to come back. I just have that feeling. 150 comes up on the board. And that's for 4. We're in the over number 17. Halfway there.
At this juncture of the game, correspondingly, Chicago catchers, they were batting at 150 for 7. So very similar scores. And Shamar Yearwood is the man on strike. Here is Umair Goraya. Oh, that's a good delivery. Can he squeeze it past backward point? No, he can't. That's a single.
Scoring from everyone, from every ball, and that's what you need. Once you're scoring, because you're going to target someone and you're going to get 8, 9, 10 when you're only going to be needing 7 or 6.
Yeah, Barnwell needs a big strike here. He's gone 1-4 so far. He's faced 10 balls. He scored 9. And you get the feeling with they'll need a boundary with this couple of balls remaining in this over. We'll put them in a good position. On the other hand, Umair Goraya would want to finish well. If he can avoid the batters hitting him for a boundary here. Oh, not at all. Slashed! And slashed well from Christopher Barnwell. Gone away. Looks like 4. And we'll await the call. We know it's a boundary. And it looks like it may have gone 1 bounce for 4.
They're calling the chicken upstairs for confirmation.
Yeah, it's gone for 4, and all of a sudden the stumps are lighting up. Yeah, it's Christmas seasonal here.
Yeah, 4 ones.
So it's gone for 4, umpire signal 4, and 25 to win from 19 ball. Good slashing shot from Christopher Barnwell.
Yes, so the third umpire calling to play there. Charlie confirming it's a 1 bounce 4. Doesn't matter how they come, just what the doctor ordered. They needed 4. Barnwell needed to go above the 100 strike rate. He was below it, and now he's gone.
So 11 off this over so far with the ball remaining. Barnwell looking for more. Goraya to Barnwell, a big swing! And a miss, and the keeper does well. Irfan does well to keep the ball in play.
Yes, and it's going to be a bye at the end of that over. Again, a good over.
Yeah, this has been a fighting game from New York and the catchers. And it appears, Ivor Henry, that whenever New York plays one of these top teams, there's always a keen contest.
Tournament's been good so far. Like we said, even the very first match this morning, look at it, you thought it was the finals. It was well contested. Who's coming off? Can't be too cold. There's someone below here, and they're dressed like they could be an Eskimo. People in jackets. You saw it a while ago on the screen. Look at the worm. See where the worm has gone? The worm has left from under to over.
Yeah, I wonder what's the hold up here. In fact, everyone is running onto the field.
Well, the keeper was down, for whatever reason there, he was down.
Yeah, if you are the fielding team, you want to slow this down. Nothing wrong with that. It forms part of tactics. A lot of times, you want to slow it down, break the momentum a little bit, let the batsman run cold.
Yes, well, Christopher Barnwell got out there at a very important stage when the ship was near to stay afloat, to hit the shoreline, and he's still there.
Yeah, Christopher Barnwell, this is one of the things that makes Barnwell his stock high. He's such a powerful all-rounder. He comes in, his role a lot of times I've seen him play cricket is that of a finisher, and he really brings teams home when he gets into position like this. And this is familiar territory for Christopher Barnwell, and so far we talked about we wanted one more boundary, not that we wanted one more boundary, but we were assessing the situation. We wanted one boundary from him, at least in this over. We got 2.
Well, he would have bowled his 4 overs for 17 runs, picking up 3 wickets along the way. When he got to the wicket, the score was 118. It is now 156.
Yeah, that partnership has gone up to 38. You're right on that. As the drone hovers over Ali Khan. And Ali Khan, this is going to be a big moment. Big moment for the game, big moment for Barnwell and Yearwood, and also a big moment for Ali Khan. So Ali Khan runs in to bowl to Christopher Barnwell. And Barnwell plays and misses a slower ball. Throw comes in, Barnwell is run out. And so just like that, whatever has happened there, Barnwell is gone.
Yeah, what was Barnwell thinking? The ball went behind, so he didn't make no effort to go back into his crease. Ali picked up the overthrow and went up to the stump and went him out. That's weird. He didn't play the ball. He was looking to get off strike. What was that? Commentators curse. 38-1 partnership between them. 156.
Yes, it's hard to imagine how the wicket of Barnwell has happened here. Dexter Sween walks out to the middle.
Well, another one out. That's a lot of one outs. Not a direct hit this time, but one out nonetheless.
So Dexter Sween comes and joins Yearwood. And this is going to be good for Ali Khan. He'll be bowling to a new batter. Still, they need 8.4. 24 to win. 24 to win. Ali Khan will come into bowl to Dexter Sween. Sween, we know, can strike the ball. Couple of good knocks for him in the game so far.
Yes.
And I've seen him play before at the Atlanta Open. Saw him getting a couple of big knocks in one of those Open, and he got a 25 in one of these games.
Yeah, big man. He hit some lofty blows here in an inning.
So Ali Khan, one of the best in the business. 24 needed. Goes down the leg side, called a wide. And I made the point that when you come down in T20 cricket with Rishiv Joshi and Ali Khan, expect a few wides. Well, not a few wides, maybe one or two. And whether or not New York can capitalize on that, we'll wait and see.
Seen so many things happen.
It's Ali Khan again. His first ball is a dot ball. The strange run out of Christopher Barnwell. And again going down the leg side. Couple of wides off the shoulder of Ali Khan. So cricket continues in the morning. And we've got DC. They'll take on, let's see, Vegas will take on DC. And then the mid-afternoon game, we'll see the Lions again. You want to see the Lions play? Well, you've got to be here at about 2 o'clock. And then in the night, the New York team comes back here with another night game. In the meantime, couple of wides from Ali Khan. And we come down 22 to win from 17 balls.
Yes, yes.
So 158 for 5. Ali Khan gets to the top of his mark. He's bowling from the pavilion end here at Central Broward Cricket Stadium. And can't get him away. Ali Khan has been good in this over except the 2 wides.
Yes, and he's looking for another one out there. And he's quick, he's fit. He says this has been the fittest he's been in his cricketing career and the fastest he has bowled in his cricketing career. Plus, what I said about the lights, you say it. When does he prefer to play? On the lights. So he has got exactly what he wanted, and late in the night as well.
So Ali Khan with a couple of legal balls in this over. New York, Yorker, they need 22 to win from 16.
From here on in, they should take it. They should win because the wicket column, there's not a bother. Your number 7 batter is in, must be able to bat.
Dexter Sween is all in a tangle, and Ali Khan continues to bowl dot balls when he gets those legal balls.
Yeah, he's fired up. He's fired up. He's doing his own fielding. He's quick. He says he's trained with the footballers over there in Dallas. Yep. So he says he's as fit as a fiddle. Look at him go. Changing angles and was able to get up there and get back in just in the nick of time. That could have ricocheted and gone anywhere, Ali.
Yeah, that is why never promised to face a fast bowler in his latter day of his career, because they bowl sometimes quicker than they've ever bowled.
Exactly. They know they're coming to the end of the career, so they're going to go harder.
So Ali Khan gets to the top of his mark. Barring the couple of wides, this has been a good over from him. Dexter Sween, big appeal. Not says the umpire leg by.
Still a nice tidy over.
Yeah, no call from the umpire, so we'll wait and see.
So it's runs. One from the bat. Ali Khan is waiting to bowl 18 and 19, 18 and 20. I'm wondering if he's waiting, if he had waited too late, because they're going to try to go after whoever is going to bowl in 19th. It's going to be licks or sticks because they have wickets in hand.
Take a look at this one. No signal from the umpire.
It's not out. We're seeing all 3 sticks there, so the LBW is out of the question.
So Yearwood has been out of strike for some time. A chance for him as being the well-set batter to face Ali Khan. And I made the point outside of the 2 wides that Ali Khan has bowled in this over. This over has gone pretty well for the catchers. Haven't seen a boundary at a time in which they still need 9. And if you're looking for 9 and 10 and over, you've got to get a boundary in and over. That hasn't happened, but we've got 2 balls remaining. Ali Khan will come around the wicket to the left-hander. They need 21 from 14 balls. Ali Khan extends his run by 3 back steps and starts to move in. Will come into bowl to Shamar Yearwood. Yearwood gets the ball, flicks and flicks well, straight towards square leg, and it goes away for a boundary.
Well, I was just about to say, if anybody can, Ali can. But he's straight into the legs of the informed batter. He goes into the 70s on 72, 163 for 5. The wicket column, that 5 is of no moment right now. Straight down the leg side.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of big flick shots. I remember seeing one from Sachin Singh off the bowling of Ali Khan. And the fact is, Ivor Henry, if you bowl quick as Ali Khan and you're bowling onto the pads, you give some batters food to play those big flick shots.
Yes, I still think it's an over too late. I just have that feeling. I don't know, I have that gut feeling. Your ace bowler's got to come back because that big partnership.
So Ali Khan, final ball. They need 17 to win. And here goes Ali Khan, international fast bowler, runs into bowl to Shamar Yearwood. And Yearwood down the leg side again.
And he'll be on strike.
Yeah, leg by. This time from the umpire, 164 for 5.
But the important thing is that he's on strike. The man who's wheeling the willow. 16 from 12, it's a batter's game.
So we count down to 2 overs to go. 16 to get. Rishiv Joshi has been given the ball. Canadian international, and he will come into bowl to Shamar Yearwood, who's really batted well for 72. And he's given this New York team all that they need to cross the line. Tugged into the onside. They're running quickly. Could come back for 2. And 2 runs here to Shamar Yearwood. Brings them closer home. They're 14 runs away to get the better of the Chicago catchers. We talked about 2 wins for the catchers with 1 loss. And New York, they're hanging on to a 1 loss, 1 win for equation so far. Here is Joshi, and Yearwood into the offside. Easy run brings Dexter Sween onto strike. And the equation comes down to 13 to win from 10 balls. Welcome back, Ivor Henry. And Ivor Henry in the box. He can't sit anymore.
Yeah, no, I have to stand for this one. It's good. Yeah, it's touch and go here. What a game of cricket. What a game of cricket. My word, cricket, lovely cricket. 17th edition, getting more and more exciting. We were graced by the presence of the CEO and founder of this US Open, Mr. Mark Qureshi. And we had 2 youngsters here who graced us with their presence, made their debut in the combox.
So Joshi runs into ball to Sween. And Sween plays and misses. And this is where it gets very interesting. Yearwood. Shamar Yearwood, he looks quite confident, and whenever he bats, he's such a flowing player. The others have struggled.
This reminds me of Tantimal at the Oval. All man on the edge.
And this is where the batters will have to decide how much they leave for the last over. It is 13 now with 3 balls to go. You don't want to leave too many or too much. And somehow along the way, they'll have to get a boundary here or somewhere along the line. Ball outside the off-star. Rishiv Joshi called a wide.
Yes, it is. An inquiry look there from the bowler, but look where the keeper is. He's almost between second and third slip. That ball was wide.
Yeah, conference now between. Yeah, good call from the umpire.
Definite wide. I mean, no question about that.
And now Dexter Sween and Shamar Yearwood having a conversation.
He's saying, don't leave it to the last over, whatever you do.
Yeah, got 3 balls, 12 so far. They have got to take it down by at least 4 or 5. And Sween plays and misses. Good bowling here from Joshi. He's giving you all that the catchers need.
Yeah, dots are like gold dust at this time. I'm telling you. He is touching down. That's a good delivery. But he just needs to get some wood on it and take off.
Yeah, Sween is struggling here. Outside off. Hasn't been able to lay bat on ball. He hasn't been able to make contact. And they haven't been able to get Shamar Yearwood down.
That's the problem. They're keeping him off strike. That's the strategy I like. Keep him. Anderson was supposed to be off strike. See what they're doing? Keep him off strike.
Full and wide. Outside the off stump. The appeal goes up. And now they're going to go for 1.
What did you do? What did you do? It's a single. They're questioning the umpire for what? It's a bye. The ball was alive. The ball was alive. Come on. We have played bigger cricket than this. That was a live ball. The keeper tried to get a run out. Overthrows.
So 11 left. And now final ball. Ivor Henry. Do Shamar Yearwood try to get a single to be on strike for the final over?
No, he has to try to go for glory. 6-4. If the single comes, take it. But your intention right now is to get a boundary. And then, if you get a boundary, your batter is to get you on strike from ball 1 against Ali Khan.
Yeah, you get the feeling that Dexter Sween is struggling. We saw in this over is not completed. He struggled to get bat on ball.
Well,
we've seen the plan from Joshi is to bowl full and wide. To great effect, we saw 1 wide. But other than that, he will come into bowl to the left-hander. Shamar Yearwood has really batted impressively well, and whenever he's on strike, he makes batting look easy, but the others have struggled. Barnwell came and for some reason couldn't understand that run out, but that's done and dusted, and they need 11 from 7 balls. So Joshi runs in from the far end to Shamar Yearwood. And Yearwood down the leg side.
no wide.
Wait and see.
He's going to call upstairs. What is he going to do?
Yeah. Has he called over?
He just called over.
Okay, good. So that ball, 11 left in the last over. 10 will take it on to a super over. And you were complaining that it's after 10 o'clock. What if a super over happens? You'll be here till 12.
I'm telling you. Because Ali Khan is going to come from his long one, so he's going to take up another 5 minutes or so. Every ball they're going to change the field. They're going to... And they have to run for this ball. He's going to have to go for glow. If he goes to the keeper, I think the keeper needs to stand up and get your fine leg close in case the ball past the keeper. But they're going to run. Either way, they're going to run. So he has to take the run out. He has to get up there. So if the ball passes outside the stump.
So Chicago catchers, if they win here tonight, they'll go up to 6 points.
And be in second position.
So Ali Khan gets to his bowling marks. The things on that stead has worked out like a puzzle. They wanted Ali Khan to probably bowl the final over. And things have worked out well. He's got 11 to defend. Not a bad score. As a
Right.
bowler, you've got something to play with.
You're on the big stage, Ali.
Dexter Sween has struggled, and we saw in the last over not being able to put bat on ball. Ali Khan to Sween. And Sween into the onside. Look at that! Crosses the mid-wicket boundary. Dexter Sween latches on to Ali Khan. Gone for 4.
Was it too late? Was it too late? I'm whispering it. Was it too late? Pressure, pressure, pressure. This is a pressure burst pipe. Pressure burst pipe. That one over he bowled there before, that's a good over. That should have been maybe the 16th or the 17th over. Then you can leave him maybe for the 19th over and give them about 20 in the last over or so. That would have been my call. But they still have a chance to win it here.
So 7 will win it. 6 will take it into a super over.
Batter's game. Still a batter's game.
Matter in the hands of Dexter Sween for the time being. And also in the hands of Ali Khan. Ali Khan comes in to bowl to Dexter Sween. Sween gets a good delivery. We'll wait and see. I think the umpire is going to check for interference, obstruction.
He's going to the square leg umpire. What actually happened, we'll have to see that again on the replay. So it's going to be a run, it seems like. The batters did cross. What's the verdict? Now both umpires are meeting again with the batters. What's happening? What are they explaining? What his hand is? He's asking for replay? 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 Well, the batter has been out, given out obstruction as he was trying to run that leg by, and as the bowler was going to pick that ball up, he managed to kick it away from the fielder, preventing him from getting a run out. And he's got to take that dreaded walk back into the pavilion, having struck a good-looking 4 from the first delivery. Second one, he was in no man's land, and had to go via the sorry route. The umpires consulted, sent it upstairs, and the third umpire, Javid Charlie, said, "You've got to go."
So Stephen Sankar comes to the middle. They still need 7. And we've seen a couple of strange dismissal. One from Barnwell. Not too often you'll see a run out like that, and now one from Sween.
Yep.
So Ali Khan will benefit from all of that. He's got 4 balls to bowl. He's bowling to a new man, Steven Sankar. Let's see what Steven Sankar has done in the series so far. In fact, he's nowhere in the list, so that that means he hasn't really batted. And so here is Ali Khan. Will come into bowl to Steven Sankar. Oh, into the offside. They're gone for 1. He's done well to get Shamar Yearwood on strike.
Yes, indeed. And we have 7 from 4. So all this heavy lifting you would have done for 75. So 6.
6 off 3.
Well, they're 1 strike away. Ali Khan is not going to give 6. I can tell you that. If anybody can, Ali can. Chima in consultation with him.
And Ivor Henry, I've always said that if you have a fast bowler with the pace of Ali Khan, why no fine leg? Why no third man?
There it is. Now you're talking. Now you're talking. Those are 1 saving position and edge. Whether calculated or not, he's going to be 4 with his pace. You have to get those guys fine. You need your third man and your fine leg. I don't care what it is. They're not going to punch you too much down, long off and long on. You can afford to pull up one of them. They can't hit on both sides. So if you're going to leave the long on, get your third man. Get somebody. I think they're doing it now. They're going to pull in the... But they're pulling in... No, that. What are they doing? There's still no third man. Well, there's a wide third man. But that's not it. An edge, you go between the keeper and that third man. Fine leg up in the circle. No.
So 6 to win from 3 balls. Ali Khan will come in to bowl to a man who has got them this far, Shamar Yearwood. And he's got New York with a chance.
I said Ali was going to take 5 minutes to bowl, but he's taking 10.
So 6 to win. Here is Ali Khan. He's got 3 balls.
Dot.
So dot ball here by Ali Khan. So 2 balls to go. They need 6.
Still 1 strike away. Balls like that, you're not going to get him away for 6 easily. So maybe that's 4. And then last ball must get 2, 1 to tie.
So you were hoping to get out of the park. You said Ali Khan is going to take 5 minutes to bowl.
Yeah, but he had an incident.
Are you still here?
I'm still here. You're keeping me here. You came and kept me here.
So the other nights you were done by 9?
Yes, 4-9. And we were trying to eat food by then, and it was like relaxing. But now it's like, ooh. It happens.
So Ali Khan has a couple of balls. New York needs 6. Chicago with 2 wins in the bag. And New York with 1 win in the bag. 1 on 2 points, 1 on 4. 1 will go up to... 1 could go up to 6. 1 could go up to 4. Who will advance in terms of points? Yet to be decided. We've got 2 balls remaining. Here's 1 of 2. 6 runs needed. Shamar Yearwood on strike. Oh, he flies up to a backward point position. They're going to go for 1. They come back for 2 and run out. So the big wicket of Shamar Yearwood.
Waited too late. They were supposed to make up their mind for 2. You cannot go down and stand up and then decide you're going to go in the end. Bad planning. Bad planning. If it was going to be 2, you have to dip and go. They didn't work that out well.
So run out 1. They need 5 off the last ball.
So they need a 6. So game, set, match. Ali has done it. If anybody can, Ali can. Yep, came this close, yet so far. Good game of cricket all day long.
So it looks like Imran Khan is walking to the middle. And the fact is, will he be on strike? No. It'll be Steven Sankar on strike, or No, it will be him because
Yeah, the new batter is going to be on strike.
yeah, well played knock from Shamar Yearwood. Got out for 75 or 50 balls and almost got them home. Still not over yet. But you want to think with Shamar Yearwood in there, you're probably backing more than the other batters who has just come to the crease.
Ali Khan is not going to give 6. I can tell you that right now. If I was him, I'd rather give a 4. But he cannot bowl a wide. Cannot bowl a no ball. So, a 4 wins the match.
So Ali Khan brought in to the last over.
Now the final leg.
And they bring him in to the final over here because they wanted to win this game. And it looks like Ali Khan could win it here for the catchers.
They're pushing back the third man. Now they're getting it right.
So this ball, if it goes for 4, is a super over. If it goes for 6, New York wins. It might be hard to get 5. So we're not dealing with a 5. We're dealing with a super over. We're dealing with something less. Or we're dealing with New York winning it by hitting a 6.
Yeah, 5 can only come via the overthrow. Who's going to be overthrowing? You don't want the wicket.
So Imran Khan, the man on strike. Ali Khan, if he bowls a ball that doesn't concede a boundary or if he gets a wicket, it's all over. And the catchers win. If he bowls a ball and that goes for 6, then Imran Khan wins it for New York.
Well, this over took 15 minutes. Do we have a slow overweight to bring in one of the fielders? Can only have 4 out. Oh, we're still waiting. What's going on? They're holding nerves. Ali's thinking. He's tying his shoestring, making him wait. Making him wait. He's tying his shoes. Camera is on Ali Khan. Now Shima goes over. Have a word with him. Now he has to take another 5 seconds, 10 seconds. Well, he's running to his position, fielding position. Now the batter's going to take a little bit more time out. What have you done? What have I done? To keep me in the park until minutes to 11. That's where we're headed for the first time.
So Ali Khan finally gets ready. 5 needed to win. And it goes into the offside. And the catchers, they know once they could prevent a 6, they win here tonight. They've beaten New York.
Yes, game, set, match. Yes, indeed. They're looking at the guys upstairs to say who would have given out. No, not me. Over there. Over there, upstairs. You wonder if it's me who did that. No, over there. No. Over there. The umpire.